Good morning, YouTube. Welcome to the Zombie Dance Party. This is episode number 10 or 11. I don't remember now. And I'm your host, I've Tyrant424. Welcome and good morning. Today we are going to be doing some mining, and we are going to be gathering up some stone. I have 4 cement mixers sitting there, feeling very without purpose, and I want to fix that because I like everybody on my team to have a purpose. A bunch of forges going there, and I don't even remember what I've got cooking in here. Let's find out. This is my brass forge. Okay, that's cooking brass. That's good. All right. Oh, we got some steak and potato meals. Some mods to throw onto my auger. This is my lead forge. Don't have any lead cooking, don't have anything doing, so I'm going to just shut that off for now. There we go. Here's a stone forge that needs something to do. There. Couldn't cook the last 2 stones. And same issue here. Whoop. Having issues with the controls this morning because I haven't yet had all my coffee. Oh, go. This is one. Oops. That was not intentional. The forge has done nothing wrong. This is one of my steel forges. As you can see, I have a crucible there, so that helps you. That you need that in order to make forged steel, along with a few other things. Steel arrowheads. So on and so forth. So I don't currently have anything that's cooking, so we'll get him making forged steel. When in doubt, make forged steel. Need a lot of it. And same here. But as you can see, I've got nothing to smelt in any of these forges other than the brass forge. So that needs to be a priority today. This is my chemistry station. What do we got here? Okay, it's making gunpowder. It's got a ways to go. Workbench queued up. A lot of duct tape. And yeah, these cement mixers, I had them all turning some stone into sand because you need sand and stone and cement mix in order to make concrete mix, or cement rather. There are a couple of different places to get cement in order to make cement or concrete mix. You can mine it you mine stone, and then you turn that stone into cement. As you can see here, I've got a fair amount of it. Not as much as I want, but I have a fair amount. So you mix the sand, the stone, and the cement, and this is what you end up with. Concrete mix. Use the concrete mix to upgrade and repair concrete. You can upgrade from those cobblestones there to cement, which is the first step. I don't currently have any that is not fully upgraded. These blocks here are the fully upgraded version. This is also what you get when you throw down a block of rebar and fill it with concrete with the nail gun. Not instantly, it has to cure. It takes a little while to cure, but it turns into that. All right? And from there, you upgrade it to steel. This is my generator system. It's the only generator I have right now set up. I think I've got 1 or 2 more somewhere. Each one of these motors gives you 50 watts of power output. As you can see, I've got 300 watts max output on this generator. Turning it on, I'm only consuming 170 watts right now, so I've got room, 130 watts worth of room for expansion. And that generator is lined up over there. It leads to that fence post, that electric fence post, and then down the wall. Also is powering that blade trap there, and all those fences are electrified. So every time a zombie tries coming up this ramp, this staggered ramp here, they get zapped. And when they get zapped, they get stunned, and they take a little bit of damage. And when they're stunned, I shoot them with this. Or with this thing. Trader Joel's is the vendors in 7 Days to Die. They have a variety of different characters, all with their own personalities. I think there's 5 different trader personalities, and a couple of them are real jerks. But most of them are grateful to have a customer that isn't trying to break in and kill them and eat them. So let's see, what do we got on our auger? Just the fuel tank. Okay. So I have to put one or the other. And I'm going to put the bunker buster on there because I like the bunker buster improves your damage of the damage of your auger against stone. And there's a lot of stone where, you know, in most mining operations, you're going to have a lot of stone. And I like to break that quickly because that's currently my target resource. Yes, I do want iron for my steel forges, and I do want some lead for my bullet forge. But primarily what I'm after right now is stone for concrete. So I'm going to take this mod, this iron breaker, and throw it back in there because I'm not going to be taking it with me. I don't need it. My auger won't hold mod anyway, so we'll just go down here. Now, as you can see, the fence system is not powered at the moment. They will injure me and kill me if I stand there eventually. They will kill me. They're very lethal. I have an SMG turret set up here, submachine gun turret set up here, that still has lots of bullets. And as you can see from the camera view, it's aiming right there. So any zombies that come down the sides here, that side or this side, or any zombies that come from this direction or that direction, when they step into that area, the SMG turret, which is controlled by that motion sensor, set up to recognize zombies, will give power to the turret, and the turret will start firing until all the zombies go bye-bye. And this is the generator, or the battery bank that's powering it. As you can see, it's still got lots of power. I haven't quite figured out yet how I'm going to charge these batteries once they start to get low. I'll probably end up putting a generator on here somewhere, or in the back there, and then closing that, and then that will be either a generator or a solar bank. Haven't decided which yet. Solar banks, obviously, they rely on power of the sun. And I can hear a zombie walking around. Let's see if we can find them. There she is. That is the 44 Desert Vulture, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite handgun in the entire game. That is the sniper rifle, the most powerful rifle in the game. It doesn't mess around. Okay. So we harvest meat, leather, animal fat, and bones from the wolves, which is, you know, pretty tasty. I've never had dog myself, but I'm willing to try anything once. And I do have a couple of afflictions down the side here. I have an infection that I'm currently treating. It's as you can, that smiley face there beside the biohazard symbol says that the infection has been treated and it will go down eventually to 0. I also have this abrasion that I picked up from a zombie, and I could speed it up with a first aid kit. I could speed up the healing, but that's a pretty valuable resource. Actually, looking at my health, because first aid kits treat wounds as well as restore some health. So I'm looking at my health here, and I'm going to be mining at night. I want to have more health. So if I do have any first aid kits, I am going to use one. Oh! It seems that a dog was trying to get one over on me, and he paid for it. It's interesting because there's no setting for dog on the turret. So, in all likelihood, I think the zombie setting is any enemy that is intent on killing, that is not a human player. Now what we're here for, medical kit, or first aid. I do have first aid kits, so we're going to throw one of those bad boys on there. And as you can see, my healing time has gone down to 15 minutes. I wonder if applying a first aid bandage would shorten that some. No, didn't. All right. So we've applied a first aid bandage, which was a complete waste. It was unnecessary. The first aid kit restored more than enough health to give me max health right now. You know, max up to my current full health potential. I got lots of food, lots of empty jars to make water. Got lots of water to make water. And this is the boiled water. This stuff is safe to drink. But I have the... Oops. I currently have that water purifier mod, so I could actually drink the murky water, which, by the way, some of it you do find in toilets, which, yeah, I'm not a fan of the idea of drinking toilet water, but... And I'm just going to repair my armor real quick, because damaged armor does not protect you. You lose the benefits of all its protection values if you're not wearing it, or if it's not repaired, so I might as well repair that one too. And each time I do that, it consumes a repair kit. We can make more repair kits by using forged iron and duct tape, something that we have a considerable amount of. Repair kit. I could make 194, I'm not going to. But I will bang off 50 of them because I do use them with very frequent regularity. So they're also used to repair your vehicle and your guns. The bones you use to make glue. Glue you use to make duct tape, and duct tape equals life in 7 days to die. But down there, you see I've got a nice sized garden going, and that half, that dark half that is currently unplanted, that's going to be my super corn crop, and super corn is used to make glue as well, and it's a renewable resource. You don't have to go out and kill animals or vulture birds or find body bags with human corpses in them and harvest the bones from those. You can just do your harvest of your crops and get materials to make glue. So that's what I'm doing there, which I love. I love that they gave us the ability to grow materials for glue. Keep wanting to say super glue. Oh, I don't have any gas. That will become an issue. The auger and chainsaw, those two power tools consume gasoline, so you have to have gas in order to mine. See, I do have 2 more generator banks there, a couple of battery banks. This is my electrical gas and electric box, so anything that works with gas and electricity is in there. I don't know why that's in there. It actually belongs over here. That's a rad remover mod. There are zombies in the game that have that are irradiated. They glow green, and as you can see from the description of the rad remover mod, they regenerate. So they regenerate health, and so the rad remover takes away that regeneration. That makes them a whole lot easier to kill. That's my backup turret. He's my anti-aircraft. On the blood moons, when I'm standing over here shooting up the zombies that are coming up my ramp there, that turret makes sure that the vultures don't eat the back of my head. All right. Let's go. Let's go and do some mining. Let's go and do some digging. After we get this dog. I'm not really in need of the materials from dog's corpse, but it is a waste to just leave it there. And I did technically pay for the corpse with the bullets that came out of the SMG, so I want my money's worth. Alright, I don't actually have a stone farm going, so I'm going to build one. And I think I'll build it right here. Actually, I could start digging up that coal. No, you know what? I'm just going to have myself a legit stone farm. Now, what I do for my stone farms is usually I'll build them inside of a building like this. So, make a couple of doors. I don't actually expect these doors to keep the undead out, but they're just there to keep the wandering dead that don't know where I am from walking. And typically, the walking dead aren't aware of where I am in my stone farm when I'm in my stone farms because I go very, very deep. I go 30 blocks down, which is 30 meters. And when you're 30 meters below the surface, the zombies that are walking around up here cannot hear you. Before I do this, let's make sure I have lots of lumber to make ladders to get out. Yes, it is. And it also helps if you count the number of blocks that are, you don't have to count. Do this. I was going to count, but I actually don't have to. I look at my map. My elevation is currently 53 meters. Second, I have a notepad, a sticky notepad, the Post-its, and a pen right beside me here. And so I just write down 53. What I need to do to get 30 blocks down is go down to level 23. Pretty easy, right? It's a lot easier to do this with an auger than it is with a mining pick. As you can see, all I'm consuming is gas. A little bit of durability each time I break a block with the auger. But my stamina bar, which is that blue bar on the bottom left-hand corner, is not being consumed. And normally when you're swinging tools like pickaxes, you are eating up your stamina bar. So, and it doesn't do as much damage to the blocks, so you don't get through them as fast. But we are now at 24. We needed to be at 23. So, one more. There we are. We are now 30 blocks down from the surface. The zombies won't hear us. I stay crouched, just as a force of habit, but I actually don't need to. Excuse me. And now, we mine. As far as which direction to face, I can mine in any direction as long as I don't mine south. Because this is where my base is, it's where my house is. And if I mine south and I keep going, eventually I'll go underneath my base. And then that line of blocks under my base where I go, or that square, or however pattern I mine in, that's unsupported by the bedrock. Okay? Any block that is not supported by bedrock is being supported by the blocks around it. And if you do too much of that, you dig up too much of that, you will end up collapsing the building above, along with all of the terrain underneath, and that would be fatal. I don't want to dig west because if I dig underneath the road, I'll end up running into the vendor's property, and they are land claim protected all the way down to bedrock. Cannot mine underneath vendor. So my two choices are to mine north or to mine east. Now, if I mine east long enough, I will go under the desert, which then will give me access to oil shale. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I played one multiplayer game where I had the auger, my base was built. I honestly couldn't think of anything else I needed to build on my base. And I was in a, this was an Alpha 18, by the way, so I was in a very inconvenient location to the vendors. I had 2 vendors that I frequently visited to buy stuff and upgrade my equipment and whatnot and get more ammunition. And they were, at the time, the vendors were not located inside towns. In fact, they were deliberately, it seems, placed outside of towns. And so one of them was 1.2 kilometers away through some very rocky, hostile terrain. So I dug a 3x3 tunnel, 3 squares by 3 squares, all the way from my base to that vendor, 1.2 kilometers away. And then when I needed to go to the vendor, I just hop on my motorcycle inside my tunnel and run and see the vendor. So it was long, it was tedious, it consumed quite a bit of time, but number one, it was fun because I love mining. In this game, I love the mining system. But number 2, and more importantly, it served a practical purpose. Plus, it gave me a lot of stone with which to make cement. Now, I'm not actually going to dig a 1.2 kilometer long tunnel 3x3, but I like my tunnels, my main mine tunnels, to be 3 blocks high so that I can stand in them easily. Let's dig this up. As you can see with the auger, it really doesn't take long at all. You can very easily and quickly dig yourself a really nice tunnel. The unfortunate downside to that is it's also very easy to, like when you're chasing a resource vein like an iron vein or a coal vein, it's very, very easy to lose track of structural integrity. And I don't fully understand structural integrity. Like I understand how it works, but I don't understand the math. You know, I haven't memorized the math and the formulas and all the rules about structural integrity. So basically when I'm digging a mine underground, unless I can't remember whether or not I've done it in this latest series or not in the live stream. Pretty sure I have. But I've caused cave-ins all the time. But those are surface digs. When I'm digging deep down here like this, I take great pains to not lose control of or lose track of my mining. Because if I do that and I cause a collapse, then what I'll have is a gargantuan hole that I won't be able to get out of in the right situations. If I fall into it or drive my motorcycle into it or drive my 4x4 into it. So I want to avoid that. I don't even know how I'd get out if I didn't have my tools with me. Excuse the pause for the cause, but I needed a sip of coffee. Oh, dig, dig, dig. Dig, 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 dig. Yeah, I know. Copyright strike inbound. I don't care. I actually do care because I was going to. This is a hot topic, and I'm sure for a lot of streamers and people on YouTube in general, content creators. I like music. I love music, and part of the recorded series that I did for the Zombie Dance Party season 1 and 2, I was adding music, copyrighted music, yes. But I was adding music to my videos, to my creations, for the purposes of covering up little annoying background noises like me coughing or swallowing, whatever. But also as part of the creation, part of the expression of how I was feeling or what I was thinking while I was doing that or playing the music. And so, I mean, I don't care about copyright strikes, and I'm not trying to get monetized on YouTube, so I didn't care if YouTube said you can't monetize your channel because you're using copyrighted materials. I was like, okay, I'm not trying to get monetized. So, and I realized that that's the goal of like probably 99% of people on YouTube, and no judgment. I mean, if you want to make a living making videos on YouTube, hey, I think it's cool. You know, if that's something that you're able to do, if you're good enough and talented enough to make a video on YouTube, or to make a channel on YouTube that is, you know, financially viable for you, hey, great. I love it. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just simply sharing my gaming experience, and, you know, this is, I suppose, my way of reaching out and socializing, because I'm not, number one, I'm not much of a social creature. I don't generally socialize, but number two, due to an injury at work, I'm very physically limited in the things I can do, and my life situation where it is right now and everything, I don't have a social life. This is my way of socializing. It's not much, I know, but it's enough for me. Okay, so that's what I'm doing, and you know, I mean, I'm playing 7 Days to Die anyway. I play it for, you know, anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day. I love this game that much, and so I'm making these videos and these streams just to share, just to be a part of the world in some way. And it's something that I do in my videos, helps another person who plays 7 Days to Die, who's trying to figure out the solution to a particular problem. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm happy to be a part of that, and I'm proud to say that, you know, I have helped some players improve their game or get past the spot that they were stuck on. My live stream channel, in fact, has one player. Her name is, well, I don't know her real name, but her username was Purple Flower. It is now Living Dead Girl, and she was just tooling around on YouTube looking for a new video game to play. Apparently, I guess she got bored with her current selection of games, and she ran across one of my videos. I don't know which one. And she watched it, and she thought 7 Days to Die looked like a lot of fun. And, you know, she was a big fan of Minecraft, apparently, which I think most 7 Days to Die players probably have been. And so she started playing 7 Days to Die. She bought it based on what she saw in one of my videos, and I was quite flattered about that. You're welcome, Fun Pimps. And she started playing, but she ran into the same problem that every new player in 7 Days to Die runs into. It's got a very steep learning curve, and the tutorials are not very intuitive, I have to say. If there were any single big criticism I would offer about the game, it is that, like most video game developers, the Fun Pimps have gotten lazy with regards to tutorials. And it's not an intuitive tutorial system. If you don't do some research on 7 Days to Die prior to playing, you're going to die a lot in an early game. And so she was dying a lot. She kept getting killed by everything from the zombie dogs to zombies inside the vendors, and, you know, I mean, like all kinds of just normal stuff that, you know, I mean, yeah, I still die a lot. No question about that. I die all the time. But I do know better than to run into the vendor, leave the door wide open when I'm level 1. And she didn't. And that ended up getting her killed because she was talking to the vendor, and the zombie walked in and started killing her. And she, you know, did the whole panic thing because she didn't know what was going on. And, you know, before she knew it, she was dead. So she's restarted her game many times. She told me she has yet to face a Day 7 Blood Moon. Put it that way. She's been playing now for a couple of weeks. So she asked me if I could, you know, lend her a hand and give her some tips and pointers. And I suggested, you know, I have a multiplayer server that I pay for, and I invited her to join the server so I could give her some basics and, you know, run her through some stuff. And she agreed. She joined the server, and we started gaming, and the two of us have had so much fun together that I think she's got a pretty good handle on the game. I think she could probably survive Blood Moon 7 on her own. She might have to, like, take over a POI and go that's a place of interest, by the way. She might have to take one of those over and face her first Blood Moon that way. And nothing wrong with that, no judgment. Lots of players do it. I've done it. I still do it. in the right circumstances. I prefer to build my own bases. Excuse me. But for that first blood moon, I mean, the first 7 days and 7 days to die is mostly just survival. You're gathering resources, you're scavenging and looting, you're killing zombies, running missions, and just trying to stay alive and gather enough resources, hopefully get enough levels to start to be able to find a handgun at least, or an AK-47, like just basic guns, and enough ammunition to survive the horde of the blood moon. Okay? That's the goal of the first 7 days and 7 days to die. It's very difficult because you start out in your underwear with no tools, no weapons. You have to punch grass and trees and rocks to get the materials just to make a stone axe. And then you can start working towards getting an auger like this, getting a Desert Vulture handgun and the sniper rifle. I mean, you don't start the game with these things. You have to find or buy them or build them. So yeah, I think she could handle a blood moon on her own. But the whole point behind where I was going with this is that I enjoy helping new players. I get satisfaction from helping somebody, develop themselves in 7 days to die, so that they can survive on their own. And I don't know everything. I am not a 7 days to die guru or god. There's a lot of this game that I don't know. I watch other YouTube content creators with some regularity. There's one streamer in particular that I watch. He knows who he is, and he's the only one that I've sponsored. I've paid to be a part of. So I'm always learning more about this game. And the Fun Pimps, they make the learning interesting by changing things a lot. These icons here, this sort container, and when I'm looking in an open container, there's 2 other icons here. Those are a brand new addition to the game. They just threw those in the last build, right before it went stable. So they're really awesome. It's something that I felt the game needed, and I love it. I love them. A little hard to get used to using. But I mean, before these icons, you could sort your backpack, or if you had let's say you had a bunch of stone in your inventory all over the place like this. All you had to do is just click the backpack icon, and it would sort. It would put all these into stacks and sort it all nice and neat. Now all you do is click that guy there. Okay, and that's really awesome. That was definitely needed. The other icons, one is, if you're looking in a container like a storage box, and it has, it's got a stack of bones, not a full stack, but it's got a stack of bones, and I hit that button, it will take all of my bones from my inventory and throw them into that stack until that stack is full. You hit it again, and it will take the rest of the bones and make another stack. It's really, really cool. And there's a third button there that you click that it just dumps everything in your backpack into the current container, regardless of whether or not there's a stack already in existence, as long as there's room in the container. It doesn't empty your tool belt. Important note. It does not take the stuff off your tool belt and throw that in the container as well. But it's what I refer to, and I think most gamers probably refer to as a bag dump button. Okay, it's an emergency, get all this crap out of your inventory for whatever reason button. That's what it's for. Very much needed. Because this game is all about time and resource management, and part of that is, not spending 15 minutes sorting out or taking all the stuff out of your backpack that you've scavenged and putting it in the right place. Right? Now, in reality, that's exactly what you'd have to do if you wanted your stuff to be organized. But it's a lot faster in real life to move stuff from a backpack to the right place on the shelf. So those buttons sort of help simulate that ease of resource management. I want to see how far I've gone here. Okay, so this is where we started. Remember, the garage inside this house. And this is how far we've now traveled. I'm almost to the desert. and I do want to get to the desert so that I can open up a potential oil shale deposit. Because oil shale is what you use to make gasoline and oil, and asphalt if you want to make asphalt. I probably won't need to make asphalt. Oh. You hear the screamer? She knows I'm around here somewhere, but she can't find me. How much stone do I have? Not enough. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna stop my mining toward the desert for now, and I'm just gonna get stone. Because that is something that I really need. Now, mining is somewhat boring activity. I enjoy it. Though I do confess, when I'm watching my favorite streamer on YouTube, when he does a lot of mining, I do get bored. And I think it's because his mining, the way he mines, his technique is different from mine. And so when I'm watching him mine, I'm trying to get my mouse and keyboard to make the video that I'm watching do what it is that I would do if I were in the game playing, and that was my perspective. And it's it's not easy to do that since it doesn't work. So it's a little frustrating. And oh, look, we got texture bleed. Isn't that cool? I can see where the zombies are. This is cheating. But I can see where the zombies are. I can see the basements of the houses. I can see my building. That is really neat. I don't know if you can actually see that or if it's just showing on my screen like that, but the game has been released in stable, Alpha 19 stable, but there are still a couple of issues. I'm sure that the Fun Pimps are aware and they're working on them. This is one of the few games that I have bought and I've seen on Steam that they have patches. They bring out new builds all the time. It's still in alpha development. They haven't released it as a full release game yet. But all of their patches are free. I've never seen them release DLC that I've had to pay for. And there's a lot of games on Steam. That's their business model. I play one of them. It's called Space Engineers by Keen Software, and it is a great game. I do love playing Space Engineers. But what I don't like about it, and of course what the community and gaming community in general, what they're all bitching about, is that they release a new DLC rather than fixing the current issues in the game. They're creating new content, mostly cosmetic, but some of it functional. And they're making the players pay for that new content. It's only like $5 for the DLC, for each part of DLC. So I mean, it's not like it's a huge wallet breaker or anything, you know. And I don't mind paying it to support the software developer, to give them an income so they can keep working on the game. But it is a sore spot and a point of contention with a lot of their customers. And I mean, they bitch about it endlessly, but nobody does anything about it. I mean, really the only thing you can do is, you know, en masse, refuse to pay for the content. Right? And a lot of people, I do know in that game, in that community, there are a lot of people that do flatly refuse to pay for DLC. They will not play with it. They will not download. And, you know, that's fine. But 7 Days to Die, Fun Pimps have never asked another dime of me since I paid for. How did I do sneak attack bonus? Did my turret fire on a zombie and I get sneak bonus? That's kind of neat. Anyway, Fun Pimps has never asked another dime of me since my initial investment of $15. I bought this game when it was on sale on Steam, and they have released, I mean, I think it was Alpha 9 when I started. That's the oldest alpha on my betas list that I can go back to. So let's assume that that's the case, that I started in Alpha 9. That's 10 alphas. That's 10 basically full game releases that they've done in the last 2 years. And I've never had to pay for a single one of them, other than the initial game investment. I love that. Again, I don't mind paying for DLC to support the developers. But Fun Pimps is, I mean, their business model is apparently to continue releasing the game in more stable versions with more developments, more features, and at some point, I imagine they're going to go gold, which I think is what they mean when they say they're going to go gold. I think that means full release. And I imagine at that point, the game's price is going to skyrocket to like $70-$80, like most games. And those of us who invested in the game when it was in alpha, whatever, you know, we get the full release version for a severely discounted rate. And I'm happy with that. I'm making my streaming and my videos out of my gameplays, and other people, at least one person that had never played 7 Days to Die before, they bought the game based on my gameplay and they're my enjoyment of 7 Days to Die. So, you know, I am helping the Fun Pimps grow their business, even if it is by only one purchase. But you know what? I feel good about that. I enjoy the fact that my enjoyment of this game was so apparent to one person out there that they decided to try the game based on my gaming and my gameplay, and they're now enjoying the game probably almost as much as I do. So it would be very difficult for somebody to love this game as much as I do, I think. I love zombies. I love building. I mean, Minecraft was a really fun game for me. I played the living hell out of it for a couple of years. I've played it in multiplayer. I played it in single player. And, you know, I mean, any game that you can harvest voxels, you can harvest resources from the game world itself and turn those resources into a building. Yeah, that to me is that's like one of the most fun activities in a video game ever. I love harvesting and building games. I mean, Space Engineers is a harvesting building game on a very massive scale, and I enjoy that. Automation Empire it's a resource management game, time and resource management game. That's another one that I've enjoyed. Unfortunately, it has excuse me, less replayability than my other games, because once you've beaten it, once you've figured out how to build, the order to build, how much of everything to build, there's nowhere to go from there. All you can do is improve your profitability and, you know, reduce the amount of time it takes you to achieve your objectives, but there's no time pressure in the game, so kind of removes the incentive to do that. 7 Days to Die, what I love about this game is every time your game stage goes up, that is, this is my current character level, this is my game stage. And I don't know how I got it to 111. Doesn't matter. The strength of the zombies that are based on your game stage. So the higher this number goes, the stronger the zombies become. Hit points, I think they do more damage. They get more armor, I think. I don't think the AI gets any smarter. I think they stay at whatever their current level of programming is at. I mean, if they're not totally dumb by any means. They're not, you know, particularly bright, but they are dead. So gotta take that into account. But yeah, this game stage determines what level they are and how strong they are. And every time you go up in levels, your game stage goes up in levels. There are other factors, obviously, that contribute to game stage. Otherwise, this would be the same as this. But that's the challenge. And it's a never-ending growth. It doesn't matter. I mean, I assume it is. I've never seen a game stage cap, and I've never gotten my character to level 300. Level 300 is the max. You've got all the perks, all of your attributes are maxed. There's nowhere to go from there. So you're just gonna start all you're gonna be doing is racking up a body count. I've never gotten that high because the game ceases to be a challenge somewhere around my character level. I think the highest I've seen is 210, 220. I don't remember. I've never actually made a note of this level. But anyway, that's the challenge of 7 days to die. And blood moons, every blood moon, the zombies get more difficult. Okay, so on the blood moons, which is every 7 days in this game, that's the default, hence the name 7 Days to Die. But every blood moon, the zombies know exactly where you are. X number of zombies will spawn all at once, so X being whatever you set them to. I have mine set to 32. 64 is the max, but I just old habit from my previous computer that would not run 64 zombies spawning at once. I leave it at 32. It's not because I haven't jacked it up to 64, not out of fear that I wouldn't be able to handle 64, because I think I would, but only because it's a habit. When I'm starting a new game, that setting is just, I always stop at 32. So, and there are, I mean, you can make the game more difficult, which, I have done by, I think the default is 7 or 12 zombies or something like that on blood moons. And I've cranked it up to 32, so it's not like I'm slacking here. But I know there are players that play on the insane difficulty with 64 zombies max and all this, and I applaud them. I do, but I'm playing this game to relax and have fun. I have nothing to prove. How good a gamer I am. That's a young man's game, and that's not me at all. So, 32 zombies on regular difficulty, I'm happy. It's hard enough for me on those settings. It's challenging enough without being super stressful. Because if I want to be stressed, I'll look at my real life as opposed to playing 7 Days to Die. So, now, as I've been talking about all this and doing all this, I've been mining, mostly. It has progressed to day 40 at 12:22 p.m., so we're past noon already on day 40, and the next blood moon is day 42. I'm prepared right now for that blood moon. I feel confident that I will survive that blood moon, so what I'm doing is I'm preparing for the inevitable increase in difficulty following the blood moon and following the increase of my game stage. And that's kind of what you have to do. It's almost like playing chess. You can't live in the moment when you're building and doing stuff in 7 Days to Die. You have to kind of plan out what you're going to be doing, because for the most part, construction takes time. You have to gather the resources, however you do that. I'm mining right now. You have to process those resources, usually, or sometimes. Like if you want gunpowder, you have to go out and mine coal and nitrate, and then you have to combine those in a chemistry station to make gunpowder. And you need the gunpowder to make ammunition, make bullets, or shotgun shells, or bombs. And those take time. You have to have bullet casings from brass that you've smelted, along with clay soil that you've smelted in the forges. You need to have bullet tips or buckshot. You need to gather paper if you're making shotgun shells. Like this, it's a very intricate crafting system. See, there's some iron right there. But it's a very intricate crafting system, and you have to plan ahead. You can't just spontaneously decide, I need 10,000 bullets, and walk across the street to the vendor and buy 10,000 bullets. They do sell ammunition, but not 10,000 rounds of it. So you got to plan ahead. You have to have some resources before you need them. So that's what I'm doing. But while I've been doing this, I've been talking away and, hopefully sharing some information and my personality a little bit. And, this isn't boring to me. This might be boring to viewers, and I sincerely apologize if it is. But, I mean, the bottom line is that it needs to be done. Mining is not, unless you're not going to build, you need to mine 7 days to die. It is inevitable. I mean, I did early game. You can survive. You can get enough building materials without mining, just by scavenging bales of cobblestones and pallets of cement. You can build a small base of cobblestone and flagstone, and then upgrade it to cobblestone. I mean, it can be done. It's more difficult than mining, but if you're really, early game, you're really terrible at mining and inefficient. This is super efficient using the auger with the mods, because all I'm doing is burning gas, and I have lots of it because I already mined it. This is super efficient, but mining early game is really super not efficient. You're using really lousy tools that break easily and need to be repaired very often. And your yield with those tools is just terrible. So it takes a long time to get resources. So I understand not wanting to mine or not wanting to watch a streamer mine, especially early game. But like I said, it is necessary, and I enjoy it. But when I was doing this in single player before streaming, I'd just play music. I would crank music into my headphones. Yeah, zombies occasionally would fall into my mines and attack me. As you can see, I haven't dealt with a single zombie in this mine yet, because I'm 30 meters underground. They can't hear me mining, so they have no idea where I am. They know I'm around somewhere, but they have no idea where. So I can mine pretty much with impunity. I still keep my eye on the tunnels now and again, just in case a zombie has accidentally wandered over to the hatch and gotten stuck and broken the hatch and then fallen down the hole. It's happened. So you're never, truly 100% safe when you're mining this game. But it's a relatively boring activity because it's so repetitive. There's very little in the way of change of field of view, and the only real excitement from mining comes when you cause a cave-in. And then the only excitement from that is, do you survive it? And if you do survive it, how do you recover? And, it's that in itself, I suppose, could be a mini game. Cave-in, the mini game of 7 Days to Die, I don't know. But it's not a very exciting activity to watch, and I do understand that. As I said, if my favorite streamer, when he was streaming, if all he did was run the auger and he didn't talk, didn't do anything other than just back and forth, I'd get pretty bored. For myself, I would probably just leave myself connected to his stream and just read a book. If I was, but I really enjoy the guy's stream, and when he's not mining, well, he's still entertaining even when he's mining because he's a funny guy. And that's why I don't read a book while he's mining, because he still manages to be funny. He's also got, a significant following of people, several hundred people that tune into his chats. And, hey, good morning, Christina Ann. Hi there. I don't know if you're still there, because it doesn't tell me when you showed up. I'm not making a tunnel for anything in specific. I am stone mining. I'm just farming stone for cement because I don't have any stone. In case you're still here and watching, there's the answer to your question. It's funny that your message should show up right when it does, because there's a delay when people talk in the chat before the streamer sees what they're saying and responds to it. And I think there's a broadcasting delay as well from the time that I do something in the game and I say something on my microphone before the streaming audience actually gets to see and hear it. So I apologize. I don't know how long you've been waiting for that answer, but there you have it. the guy that I watch, the streamer that I watch, he's got several hundred people watching his streams, and it's really, really hard for that guy to respond to all of the questions that get asked of him regularly. And but I mean, he's always got somebody to talk with. He's always got something to say in his streams because he has several hundred people talking to him. And rule number one about streaming is you have to acknowledge your audience, otherwise they're going to feel ignored and they'll leave. And that seems fair to me. And so if I've had occasional people pop in, Christina Ann has been on my streams a couple of times, and it's very nice to meet her, such as it is meeting somebody in chat. I have a viewer that met up with me from my second season of the Zombie Dance Party, by the recorded series. His name is Richard, and he and I gamed multiplayer 7 Days to Die for quite some time, and we had a lot of fun. We were trying to make Zombie Dance Party Season 3 in my recorded series as a multiplayer season, but I was having issues, recording issues, audio specifically. So that project never actually happened. But he and I still gamed together for several months. We both took a break from 7 Days to Die and in Alpha 18, and then he discovered another game. He's cheating on us with another game. I know. Gasp. And he's currently enjoying that project, that game, and that's good. That's totally cool. Hats off to him, and you found something that you enjoy doing. That's great. I hope he comes back to 7 Days to Die at some point and enjoys Alpha 19 before everybody else is bored with it. It'll take months for me to get tired of 7 Days to Die out Alpha 19, if I ever do. I mean, it's such a huge game. It's such a diverse game. So many choices that I don't know if and when I'll ever actually get bored with this alpha. It took me a long time to get bored with Alpha 18, I'll tell you that. And Alpha 19, it just buries 18. Like, two completely different games in my opinion. A lot of similarities. Like the name. But the zombie AIs are so much more difficult. They're so much faster and stronger and smarter about their pathing than they ever were. So it's much more challenging in 19 than ever 18 was. So I'm really loving it. So I'm just going to finish off this tunnel. I'm going to tie it in with my side tunnel down there, wherever that may be. And then I'm going to call this mining up temporarily done. I will have spent, I know, like I said, I apologize. I'm sorry it's so boring and I've spent so much time doing it, but I did pause it in my last, I think it was in my last broadcast. I did pause it the idea to my viewers. If they would prefer if I did my mining like this, my big mining ops off camera, and just didn't broadcast these parts of the game, that then, the downside of the problem that I'll run into if that is what the audience wants me to do is I'll have to schedule mining time. That's tough. In this game, that's tough because mining is something that I make time for when I desperately need resources. But for the most part, I fit those mining times into downtime when I'm not doing missions or POIs or whatever. There isn't a specific time of day that I mine. So that might be tough for me. I'll do it. I mean, I don't want to run my audience off. The few people that I do have watching my videos, I don't want to bore you guys and have you leave, but at the same time, if I don't do the mining, then my game won't develop to later stages because I'll get my base is destroyed by the increasing strength of the hordes, and I won't have the resources to rebuild them or reinforce them. So, I mean, I assume people are watching my videos or my streaming if they're watching this live. I assume that they're doing that because they enjoy seeing my blood moons and, you know, seeing how I build. You know, it wouldn't hurt my feelings at all if they enjoyed my company as well. But I'm assuming that that folks are watching these videos, and maybe that's why I don't have a huge viewing audience, because I'm really not that interested. I don't know. But part of it could be because I'm mining a lot. This is actually the longest I've gone on a single mining op since I started my stream. I've been mining for just under an hour, and you know, I still don't have all of the stone that I want. Like, if I had my way, my inventory would be full of stone. But I also appreciate and understand that not everybody wants to sit and watch me mine for another hour. So I'm going to go and find something to do. I can make do with this for now. So what I do now is I make 30 ladders. The reason I make 30 is because I know I'm 30 meters down. Each block in this game, each terrain block or each building block that you throw down is 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 cubic meter. And so each ladder will cover 1 meter height. Excuse me. I'm also going to need a hatch to keep any zombies from wandering into my hole while I'm not there. And if they wander into the hole while I am there in the hole digging, then let's get shot. But if they wander in, not there, they can end up tunneling in a random direction. The zombies are really stupid. When they get stuck, they get frustrated, and they just start beating on stuff. They're very much like children. And so they'll start pounding on the walls of the stone walls of the tunnels, and eventually those stone walls, the blocks break, and the zombies end up tunneling in some random direction. And if and when the zombies tunnel underneath my base, they can, you know, by complete accident, undermine my base and cause it to collapse. How frustrating and irritating would that be? And there we go. It's the terrain and block drop meeting junctions are not perfect yet, because the voxels of this game are they're rotated, they're turned, what is it, 45 degrees from the blocks that you placing placeable blocks for building. So it's not perfect. Meeting place, or the joints and the meeting places of those blocks is perfect. So you'll see that quite often in this game. Like curbs are very sidewalk curbs and stuff like that. They're a big obstacle in this game. You can get stuck. Your motorcycle can get stuck in between a curb and the dirt that it's keeping back, which is, you know, doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but that's how it is. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the vendor and I'm going to get a quest from them. Now, I'm doing tier 5 quests, so there's only one of 2 locations that this vendor is going to send me to. They're both large factories, and they're either a Shamway factory or a Shotgun Messiah factory.
Everything's for sale, even to an idiot like you.
And he's a dick. So the 2 kinds of quests that he offers at this level are fetch clears or clears, or there's also just fetch. That's tier 2. He also offers just fetch. I'm going to take a clear zombie. This one's closest.
I've got work.
Yeah, see, factory large O2. I don't remember which one that is, but we'll find out when we get there. It really doesn't matter. Shamway and Shotgun Messiah, the factories have essentially the same, probably the same number of zombies inside them, and the almost identical loot cache potentials, I guess would be the best way to put it. Here's what I was talking about. This is the See that joint between natural terrain and a placed block? Get your motorcycle, if you're driving along and you get your motorcycle wheel stuck in that, you might not be able to get out. You have to do the C button hop to get out of it. There's my meager little super corn crop. 1, 2, 5 little plants. Each time I harvest, I think I get 2. I have third. Yeah, so I'll get 2 plants every time I harvest. Now I'll get 3. Because I just spent one of my available skill points to get the 3rd level of living off the land. So every time I harvest these plants, I'll get 3 more. And the seed stays and grows again. See, I've got corn crops, I've got goldenrod flowers, and chrysanthemums. I use those to make filtered water. We got some aloe vera plants growing here for healing, medication, bandages, that kind of stuff. Coffee, because life without coffee is just not worth living. And we got some potatoes, and along the sides there, we've got mushrooms. Mushrooms don't require soil to grow. They grow on pretty much... You can put them in soil if you want, but why would you waste a farming plot? You don't need to put them in soil. Guess I should fix that fence. Place blocks broken. That was the major damage on my last blood moon, was those 2 pieces of fence got broken. I have a tendency, and I don't know why, when I'm firing my guns, I have a tendency to kind of jerk back or pull back on the mouse a little bit. I have no idea why. It's not even the same hand. Like, I have a Razor Chrome Weaver, or Orb Weaver Chroma, I think it's what it's called. It's like a peripheral pad, number pad. It's almost like a number pad, but it's for the left hand. It's got some other buttons and some stuff on there. But I've programmed one of the buttons to be my left mouse click to fire my guns. Kind of save wear and tear on my mouse because you use your mouse a lot in this game. So I've got one of those. But every time I hit the button to pull the trigger on the gun, for whatever reason, that's with my left hand, mind you. So I'm hitting the fire button with my left, but my right arm will move my mouse. I don't know why. I have no idea why I do that. I am aware of it, but I have thus far been completely powerless to stop it. I'm going to fill the forges up with stone that need to have stone. Take out the concrete or the cement that they have cooked out so far. That's it. These are my steel forges. Not currently doing anything, so we're just burning coal for nothing. Same here. This guy is off because it's not doing anything, and this guy is out of brass. Do I have any more brass? Wow. I actually managed to get through all those radiators. Cool. Okay. So I'm actually going to get this thing cooking bullet casings. Oh, I can put that in too. So I have a little bit more brass to get rid of. That's good. Of course, much to the chagrin of one of my viewers, Richard, actually. And no, I'm probably never going to be able to let this go, Richard, because it's just so much fun talking about it. I'm going to have to start smelting dukes, which is the money in this game. And the first time I did that in the multiplayer game with Richard, I think the poor guy had a bit of a heart attack because I was literally burning money, melting our cash, and that just rubs the guy the wrong way. I think he's gotten his head around it, and he's gotten used to the idea of, yeah, you gotta smelt dukes, and he gets it. But I think it's still a knee-jerk reaction for him. I could be wrong, haven't talked to him in a while, but I think at some point it was a knee-jerk reaction for the guy. He just did not like the idea of smelting our money, and so it was quite fun to smelt the dukes and to hear his reaction. All right, we're going to get our cement mixers going here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 full stacks. That is 36,000 plus another 4,000. So I have 40,000 stone. I have 3, 4 is 24,000. I don't have enough sand to do 40,000, but I probably don't have 40 stacks of concrete either. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 16 is 22, 23. Almost 24. So we're going to call it 24. So that means 6,000. Yeah, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We grab 6,000 powder, and then I just have to max out how much cement I can make with the materials in my bag. I have all the sand I need. I have all the stone I need. But if I only take 6,000 cement powder, then I can only make 6,000 concrete mix. So then I go back to, no, not that one. And I grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to my next cement mixer and I do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next cement mixer, do the same thing. And there we have it. I've queued up 24,000 cement, just under 24,000 cement in just a few moments. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here all week. Don't forget to tip your waiter. I'm just kidding. It's what I just did was nothing incredibly special. It's just I've been playing this game for a while, and you know, you find efficiencies, you find ways to do things as efficiently as you can. Because literally at some points in the game, well, really every point in the game, but I do tool around a lot and I do screw around a lot, and I'm not always, you know, as productive as I could be. But for the most part, I try to do the best I can. I'm just copying the rotation so that I can put the fence in there like that. And then I'll run around here to the other side. See what I mean? This is one of those, I could have done it in a more efficient way, but I didn't, sort of situation. And there we have it. So, you know, I could do another line of fence. I have them, but I don't know. And, you know, frankly, I don't need to. I mean, if the worst damage the zombies do in the next blood moon is a couple of fence pieces, okay, I can live with that. Here's the reinforced steel I was talking about. This is what you upgrade this to. This is the final stage of concrete. From here, you upgrade to forged steel. This stuff has a lot of health. I don't really want to waste the steel to demonstrate. It's got a lot. It's like, I think it's 7,000 health for the steel, and then another 7,000 for the concrete, or something like that. It's a significant amount of health for those. Oh, Creamer. These girls, they look like the Bride of Frankenstein, sort of. When they see you, when they spot you, they scream. And when they scream, they summon a horde of zombies. The horde can sometimes be one zombie, and sometimes that horde can be like 10 or 15 zombies. And inside those hordes can be additional screamers. You can end up with screamer chains. Thanks, I appreciate that. So you can end up with a screamer chain, and it's a really good way to earn experience if you can handle, you know, a chain of screamers. But if you're not ready to handle a chain of screamers, they're very, very inconvenient. And they don't stop. Like they'll keep screaming and summoning more and more screamers until they kill you. That's their goal. And those screamers are attracted to heat. So the more of these forges I have going and chemistry stations, the more heat I'm generating, the more screamers will spawn. Okay? So it's the amount of problems that you have. If I wanted to stop the screamers from spawning altogether, I just have to turn off all my forges, turn off my chem stations, and not use my auger or my chainsaw. Because auger and chainsaw, they don't actually generate heat per se, not that much, but they do increase your heat map through sound. Okay, so I mean, if you can't deal with screamers or you're running low on ammo and you just can't handle a screamer horde, shut off all your heat, which then of course means you've shut down your base operations, which generally most people can't really afford to do. But if you're not using them, like if these forges, and I've had games, where I didn't really need anything, so I wasn't out mining. I was just kind of dorking around in the game or whatever, and so I had all my forges going, but they weren't smelting anything and they weren't producing anything. They were just burning coal because I had gob tons of coal to spare, and it just kept spawning screamers. But I didn't care because I had the ammunition to deal with them. No, that was a waste. I will admit that was a total waste of resources. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Going to take a coffee break. Just give me a moment here, please. Okay. Now then, let's see. Blood Moon is in 2 days, and I actually lied. I am not prepared ammunition-wise. This is all the bullets I have for the Blood Moon, and these are for my turret. Well, these are for the turret. This won't go in a turret. So, unfortunately, I do have to go underground for a little while longer and get some lead, because that's all I'm missing to make bullets. But it is a pretty important resource at this point. So, do I have any lead nearby? Yes, I do. Right. You know what? I'm just going to make this easy. I've got to track it, because now I have a little icon on my screen that shows me exactly where it is. I'm not going to mine for an hour, I promise. I'm just going to get enough lead to smelt or bullet tips to get some bullets churning out, because bullets take a while to cook. I have bullet casings. I have some gunpowder, not as much as I want, because, like I said, I've been neglecting my mining operations. Not that anybody has been complaining about me mining, but I do know it is an activity that many people who watch streams don't want to watch. Luckily, I don't have much of a viewing audience, so I'm not boring the majority of the population. With any luck, the people that are watching, do understand that this is a necessity. One thing I can do, this is a shallow mining operation, so one thing I can do, put a couple of blocks up there so the zombies have to break through them. Kind of maybe give me a heads up that they're coming. And if not, it'll at least slow them down a few seconds. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing this for very long. I just want to get enough lead to make a few thousand bullets at least. Okay, that's the end of the vein there, so turn sideways. So you hear that meaty punching sound? That's a zombie trying to break down dirt and get to me down here. And that's fine. I welcome zombies in my mining hole. I have more than enough bullets to deal with them. Ooh, screamer. That could be decidedly inconvenient in a hole. In a tunnel, it's pretty easy. I mean, they can only come at me from one direction. They can and they will tunnel down to me. But I'll see the roof. I'll see dirt start falling from the roof when they are doing that. Ooh. Got us some dogs. I don't know if they're wolves or if they're zombie dogs, but sounds like wolves. The animals in this game are very deadly. Except the chickens. They're just delicious. The wolves, zombie dogs, zombie bears, regular bears, mountain lions. The wolf variation, the dire wolf, they're deadly. They cause infections, they cause bleeds. All the zombies can, but the dogs are the animals are particularly good at causing bleeds and broken bones. Oh, and vultures. Right. Can't forget those bastards. So, it's the wildlife in this game are no small threat. Put it that way. There are ways, there are methods that you can use when you're digging your mines so that you're protected somewhat or insulated a little bit from wandering zombies. Depending on whether or not the horde breaks through my little boxes there or digs themselves down here, will determine whether or not I get a chance to show you, but... There is defensive mining. You can mine in such a way that you are protected from wandering hordes somewhat. Or at least you'll get some advance warning before they drop on you. Still found the hole. No. So you can hear they found another way to come down. Zombies have difficulties attacking down. Okay? Dogs can't attack down at all. And zombies, they have to crouch or kneel, and then they can break the ground, and that's apparently really hard for them to do because they don't do it very often. But what happens is if they get stuck on a piece of terrain, like a stick or a rock, or a building block of some kind, then they can attack downward while they're stuck. But they can't. Apparently, they don't just take it upon themselves to dig downward. I don't know why. But they will eventually dig their way down here because they can hear me mining. I'm far shallower than 30 meters. So yeah, you can hear them coming. So they know I'm down here. And that's okay. I don't mind if they know where I am. Oh, there's a puppy. There's a headless puppy. Oh, there's another one. And so it looks like the screamer has actually attracted or spawned regular dogs. Cool. And zombies. And the funny thing is the zombies will hit each other. It's so funny. I find that so amusing. They actually will hit each other. And the animals. They fight the animals as well. You would think my enemy is my friend, but no, they all want to eat. Let's go up and take care of this horde before things get really out of control. Not to mention that's, free meat. Seems the dogs have, kind of done the job for me. They've worked my security because all the zombies that were after not here. Oh, I know what's that. They're in my iron pit. Yeah, there they are. Or she are. Okay, so they weren't in my pit. Well, she was. And it sounds like all the rest of the zombies are gone, so it could be that there was just the one. But there was a screamer. Where the hell did she go? Oh well, whatever. I don't care. See, this is my coal mine, and as you can see, it's a big open pit. It was not intended as an open pit. I was trying to keep a discrete small hole like that lead hole I've got going right over here. That's what I was aiming for with the coal, but I lost track of and sort of, I guess, stopped caring about the structural integrity of the walls of the dirt that I was digging because I was so intent on getting all of the coal that it actually did end up collapsing down on me. And it didn't kill me, but it did injure me. And that from that point forward, it was open pit. Excuse me, a moment. Purple Flower is messaging Discord. Or Living Dead. Sorry. I just need a second here to say hello and let her know that I'm live. There we go. She knows that I do a streaming show, but she's not sure what my schedule is because I wanted to do a stream every day, every morning. But I'm currently in a cycle of physiotherapy, and when I do the physiotherapy, I'm in a lot of pain when I'm done. So if I stream in the morning before I go to physio, I'm even more exhausted when I'm done physio, and it makes doing the things that I need to do, real life stuff like grocery shopping and stuff, makes it very, very difficult. So I have reduced my live streams to the mornings that I'm not going to physio. So Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Those are the days that I'll be doing my live stream show in the morning until I'm done this cycle of physio, which will be shortly, next week or two, because I start school. Obviously, when I'm supposed to be in class, they're virtual classes, so I technically probably could stream live while I was taking the courses, but I'm not going to, even if I could. Or even if I wanted to, because I'm supposed to be learning stuff. So when I was younger, I could probably have done that sort of multitasking thing, and divided my focus between classwork and a video game and the live stream maintenance of that video game. I might have been able to do that, probably not, but not any. I'm way too old for that. I mean, just anybody that's been watching my streams for longer than, I don't know, a day, I guess, have probably noticed that, I have a severe difficulty staying on task. And it's not due to some mental illness or condition like ADHD. It's strictly, there's so much to do in this game that, you make a plan of what you're going to do for the day or for the next 2 hours or whatever, and that gets flushed right out the window because you've just ran across a really awesome location that you want to get the treasure from, the loot from. Happens to me all the time. It's happened to every streamer I've ever watched and every content creator I've ever watched. So it's not strictly confined to my streams that this happens. This is an affliction that hits every player of 7 Days to Die, and if it hasn't hit you, you haven't been playing it that long. The reality is you will start out going one direction to do something specific, and you will get sidetracked very easily. Happens so easy in this game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, don't be embarrassed if it happens to you or, whatever, because it's going to. Just roll with it. 10,000 lead, I think, is enough to get us started on a bullet farm. I'm going to need to do more lead mining in the future, but I can live with 10,000 for the time being. Now, when I create a mine hole like this, this is called nerd poling. When you jump up, throw down a block, and then you land on the block you just threw down. That's called nerd poling, apparently. But when I nerd pole out of a mine like that, sometimes I'll build a ladder like I did with my stone mine because I plan to go in and out of that frequently. But when I just nerd pole out, I will nerd pole higher than ground level because then I've got a marker that I can see when I'm on my motorcycle to avoid hitting the hole. Because if you fall into a hole when your motorcycle or your vehicle, your 4x4 or your motorcycle is full of stuff, you'll have to either dig your way out, which is a pain in the butt, or you'll have to empty the inventory of your vehicle out, take it up to the surface, probably throw it into a box that you have to create and put down on the ground, and then go back down and get your vehicle. Big pain in the butt. And it's a pet peeve of mine in multiplayer games when somebody makes an open pit mine, especially if it's in the green biome where they're harder to spot because of the grass growing. They make a big open pit and then they just leave it. And yes, I'm guilty of that as well. I never said I was perfect. I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. It is a big pain in the ass. It's severely inconvenient. Oh. Yes, it's severely inconvenient to have to get out of the hole that somebody left for you. I try not to do it. I guess I should put it that way. It's not that I never leave an open pit. I try not to. Because nobody's perfect. Oh, right. I needed repair kits. That's what I did up in the workbench. So I'll put the rest of them over here with the ammo because repair kits are technically ammunition. That's how I see it. I don't need this. So I'm going to do that. Trying to minimize the amount of stuff I'm carrying when I go to this factory large O2, whatever that is. So that I can pick up more loot. So let's get the lead forge going here. Got lots of clay. We just got to get the lead smelting. It's got a little bit more brass casings. Let's see how many casings. Yeah, we have enough to make a decent amount of ammo for the blood. Nowhere near as much as I would like, but enough. And I am severely short on cash. I don't know how that happened. That must be ignoring my duties. That doesn't matter. I've gone on this rant many times, so I won't go into it again, but it's not OCD that has me wanting everything in the right place, but it's more of I just like to have an accounting of where all my assets are. I got lots of rebar, so I got lots of building frames to build with. Just don't have a lot of cement. Concrete. Okay, so we've got a stack of, I want a full stack of the Magnum, because the Magnum pistol is the gun that I use the most when I'm clearing locations. Yeah, I'm very disturbed with my current financial situation, so I'm going to do some missions to fix that. God, that's annoying, getting stuck on those ladders. Happens a lot. All right, so we're going to do a mission that is 1.3 kilometers away. First, I'm going to stop tracking the lead mine because that'll be annoying. And this is Vendor 5 who's doing this quest. I know they have names. It's just easier for me. Like, I'll show you really quickly. The reason I name them Vendor 1 through whatever is because then when I want to do a vendor circuit, this, I type in vendor in the search bar, and then all the vendors that I currently have located come up, and then I can figure out where they all are and plan out my route to take the least amount of time to go to them all. So the mission that I'm being sent to is right there. The quest that I've got is right there. And there's one vendor there, one vendor there. Another vendor there, and a final vendor way in the hell over here. So every restock day, vendors get new material, they get new inventory. I actually have a spreadsheet on my other computer. I'm just going to bring that up real quick to see when restock is, because I don't remember. I built a spreadsheet, an Excel spreadsheet. I took an advanced Excel course not too long ago, and I passed it with, a degree and everything like that. So I'm certified in Microsoft Excel for what that's worth. And for my own amusement, I built a spreadsheet. Sorry. Had to lean away from my microphone. It sounds hinky if I try talking into my microphone from any further away than about a hand span. So I built a spreadsheet just for my own amusement, for something to do. And one of the pages on it is a 7 days to die vendor restock page. So I don't have to go to the vendor to, like, if I can't remember what day the restock is, I don't have to go to the vendor and ask them, open their inventory. I just look at the spreadsheet. So it's day 41. And the next restock will be, the last restock was yesterday. So I haven't done a circuit of the vendors for restock day. So I probably should. The next one is on day 43, which is the day after the blood. And I'm still looking for, although actually I don't need it anymore. I was looking for, yes I do, because I was looking for an auger schematic so that I could build a rank 5 auger, because that's the highest level of item that you can craft is 5. The highest available in the game is 6, but if you want a level 6, you have to find or buy it. But I wanted to craft a level 5 auger, so I have to keep checking the vendors to see if any of them will have the auger schematic for sale. The items that they have for sale when they restock are random, but it's based on your character, on your game stage. So the higher your game stage, the better the stuff they're selling. I'm at the game stage now where they should be selling the auger schematic if they aren't already. But I haven't found one, and I've checked all the vendors. Pretty much every restock day I've done a vendor circuit to try and find them, and so far no joy. The POI that we're doing today is a shotgun messiah, everybody. It'll be fun. So first, did any of the birds that were following me continue to follow me? Well, did. Rats. Those damn vultures. The fun pimps, the vultures in the game as they were many moons ago, many alphas ago, sucked. They were stupid and they were a pain in the ass, but they weren't by any means dangerous. Now, since Alpha 18, they did do some upgrades to the vultures and the AI and their pathing and whatnot, but they were still pretty stupid and not a really big threat. Now they are a serious threat. And it doesn't matter how strong your character is, what your character level is, what your game stage is at. Those birds are deadly. So, yeah. Hats off to whatever fun pimp made the birds those horrible satanic individual birds so strong and so smart and so deadly and dangerous. Hats off to you, and I hate you. I just want you to know that. Okay, so I've activated the rally point, and all I have to do is kill everything in this factory. So, you know what? I'm not even going to bother looting. I don't need food. I need ammunition, which I could find by looting, but that's a lot of time I have to spend on chance. Yes, I shot him in the crotch. No, I don't feel bad about that. I feel... Oh, wait. I'm going to check this vending machine. Hackers is good. That'll give me a bonus to salvage. Health bars are good. And, yeah, I'll take the salmon. About it. At this point, I'm going to spend more time looting than I will getting any useful loot, like ammunition and stuff. See, I can't help it. It's a compulsion. Get into these POIs and you start looting. So that's the way it is. So this is what I call ringing the dinner bell. You walk into a large room or walk into a room, fire a loud gun like the shotgun, and let the zombies come to you. It beats the ever-loving hell out of going around trying to kill the zombies one at a time. Now, the exception to my I'm not going to loot rule is crates like this, working stiff crates, shotgun messiah crates, the shipping crates, basically, and gun safes and whatnot, because they have exceptional loot in them, even better than the loot boxes. So, I will loot this. Now, something that I did when I was in a shotgun messiah factory last, and I'm going to do again because it worked very well, is in this area, there are a whole gob of zombies. And unfortunately, when you come through these areas later on in the game, later on in the clear, these idiots, half of them fall down. They fall down to the bottom floor. And it's very irritating. So, what I do is, I ring the dinner bell, and then I come down to the ground floor, and I let them fall. I make them come down here to me. This saves me a lot of time later. Come on, boys. Come on down. Mr. Construction Zombie, come on down. You're the next contestant on Can You Catch Shotgun in the Face? So this does take a few minutes. The zombies aren't all that bright, as we've agreed. They will eventually all get down here. May not seem like it because I'm just standing around waiting for these dumbasses to get down here. But this is a lot more efficient than going through the POI, getting up to those floors that the zombies were on, activating them, waking them up, and then having to sit there and, well, not sit there, but having to run them all down and chase them all down because they fell. Because they're stupid. So, unless they fall outside. If they fall outside, it's a bit less convenient because then I have to cut through the wall to get at them. I don't think they're outside. They're all... Come on. There you go. All right, Skippy. Oh. We have one more. Not sure where he is. I think he's up on the second. On the third. There he is. Okay, so now this bottom floor of the warehouse, the second floor, and the third floor, these are all clear of all the zombies. So, like I said, that may not seem like it was a very effective use of my time, but believe me when I tell you, I saved myself a whole lot of headache. Because later on, when I come back, like you go back and forth through this location several times. But later on, when I come back through here, had I not done what I just did, then when I got to the second floor, all the zombies on the second floor would have woken up. 2 or 3 of them would have fallen down here, where I'm at right now, try and get at me from where I come in, which the second floor, I believe, is somewhere around. But they'd fall down here, and then they would go down underneath this door, so I couldn't shoot them. I wouldn't be able to see them. And then they would spend the next 10 minutes trying to break walls and stairs and everything to get back up to the second level to get to me, because I woke them up. And I either have to go and track them down and kill them, or wait for them to come to me, both of which waste a lot of time. I'm not terribly concerned about my time consumption here, because it is 9 o'clock in the morning, and I've got all day to clear this place out, and it's not going to take. Have done speed clears of the Shotgun Messiah and the Shamway. Didn't do any videos on them. I didn't record them. I just did them. I've also, once you've gotten a handle on the game, you'll find yourself, challenging yourself in a variety of different ways. And one of the challenges that I did going through Shamway once was I wanted to clear the entire Shamway factory using nothing but a machete. And it was successful. It was a lot of fun. A lot of stealth kills. And I cleared a Shotgun Messiah using nothing but a pair of robotic turrets. That one was also a lot of fun, and it was funnier than hell. Because robotic turrets are, like, when you can drop 2 of them and have 2 turrets active at a time, they're at their maximum strength, maximum destructive capabilities. It's like turning on a chainsaw and watching the zombies run around the blade. It's just hilarious. If you haven't tried it, I strongly recommend it, and they are very, very effective. The new robotic turrets, especially if you put armor-piercing ammo in them. I've experimented with the armor-piercing ammo and the shotgun ammo of the robotic turrets. I find the armor-piercing to be more effective. It clears rooms more effectively than the shotgun. Here we go. I do enjoy using shotgun in this location. Well, any location. I just woke up half the floor. Whoa, Mr. Policeman. Nice to see you, officer. Now they're trying to break through these walls here. Technically, I could just sit there and snipe them. Ooh, feral. Feral zombies are stronger and faster than their regular zombie counterparts. And they are quite deadly. Especially when you get a bunch of them in a horde. There's a nurse outside. What place is that glass head? Oh, because I'm not using armor piercing. Anyway. Feral zombies. They're stronger, they're faster, they're always running. And Yeah, they'll make they'll put a hurting on you. That's for damn sure. Oh, not a ratchet. This was a new addition to Alpha 19 ratchets and the impact gun. I cannot say enough good things about how happy I am about those additions to the game. Beans awesome. Going to pontificate. No, I'm just kidding. I have to AFK for a bio, so I'm going to pause the game, and I shall return in but a moment. Okay, I'm back. My apologies. I needed to get up and stretch anyway. I have to move my leg as much as I can during the day, otherwise it stiffens up and I can barely walk. So I'm not really concerned about this nurse getting in and causing damage. I mean, as you can see, the window has 3,000 hit points. It's a bulletproof window. But I'm going to shoot her anyway because I don't like the disconcerting noise that she's making. There. Shot her right in the crotch. Okay, so this is one place that I am going to loot. Gun safes are good places to find, I don't know, guns. I have a rank 5 sniper rifle and a rank 3 desert vulture and a pathetic rank 1 auto shotgun. Although that pathetic auto shotgun rank 1 is still, it's still killing zombies very effectively, but I'd like to upgrade it. I need to put some more mods on it because the zombies at the Blood Moons are going to be getting a lot stronger. And I need to keep up with their strength growth. So I'll take that. I'm not going to bother with those things because they're just garbage. But the steel sledgehammer, right now, vendors for 367 dukes. Watch what happens when I use a repair kit on it. Now it's worth 1,200, and the repair kit's vendor for 50 dukes apiece. So for the cost of 50 dukes, I added almost 1,000 dukes to my profit there. That's awesome. The old cash, you can either scrap that for paper to make shotgun ammunition or sticks of dynamite. I think use paper as well. But I don't need paper. I found a paper mill and got like 3,000 paper in my base. And I don't use shotgun ammunition that quickly, so I've got enough paper. So I'm just going to sell that. It goes 1 duke per dollar. So there's 100 dukes sitting there. If things get tight, like if my loot situation, my backpack gets full, then I'll scrap that or just drop it. I don't need to carry that. I'm carrying this steel pick, and I don't know why, because it's worthless. And actually, no, it's not worthless. I do have some steel tool parts, so I'm going to scrap that for more steel tool parts. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because I can take the steel tool parts, make level 5 tools, and sell them to the vendor for a lot of money. And this is a pretty intense little gunfight here. Oh, bikers get a shotgun to the face. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. That gunfight. I should have had a turret with me for because that was intense. And as you can see, I'm suffering the consequences. I have an abrasion, which is a huge pain in the ass because my max health has been reduced considerably. As you can see there, my max health is dropped down quite a bit. That little box right there means that I won't heal up to full, and that won't go back up to there until these 2 afflictions are gone. So the abrasions, there's nothing I can do about it. I've used a bandage, which is the only thing that will reduce the timer on an abrasion. The sprained leg, I can't do anything about it all. I just have to wait for those timers, but by eating this health bar, it'll cut those times down. By the time the health bar is gone, both of these afflictions will also be gone, which is good. So, carry on. But yeah, that was a really horrible encounter that I should have an automatic weapon to deal with it, but I don't. I do have the assault rifle, the tactical assault rifle, which I did not bring with me, and I should have, because that is the perfect weapon for dealing with hordes like that. It's brutally fast. The cyclic rate on it is amazing, and it's a 7.62, so it does a lot of damage. And because reloading does take a few seconds, depending on the weapon you're using, it's always a good idea to have multiple weapons on your tool belt. I use different weapons in different situations. In these POIs. Oh, hang on a sec. These air conditioners provide brass, and I need brass because otherwise I'm smelting dukes to make bullets. And I have no particular issue with that. I'll come out of this POI with probably about 10,000 dukes worth of loot. But the radiators smelt for 250 brass apiece. And how much does a bullet casing cost? Bullet casing cost 5 brass, so I end up with, what's 250 divided by 5? That's 50. So I'll get 50 bullet casings out of each radiator without having to spend dukes. Right? So, I mean, that's a good thing. So, how many radiators to end up with? 4. Nice. Okay. There's sometimes a bird that's right here on the end of the ledge there, but I don't see him. He's probably still there. I just don't see him. There he is. Bastards. You can't ignore those birds. You used to be able to. Used to be able to ignore the birds and just, not have to deal with them. Well, you can't ignore them at the POI, but because they are part of the body count that you have to clear the zombies. But in normal situations, when you're not required to kill everything in the location, you could ignore the birds. You used to be able to. Now you can't. They will ruin your day. Okay, so that's an irradiated zombie. You can see she's got all the green glowy stuff in all the little nooks and crannies of her body. One shot to the head with the shotgun blew it off, and that's an instant kill for every zombie, no matter how many hit points they have. So. You see how I did that? I was reloading my shotgun, and that janitor was going to mess up my day. So I switched to my pistol, to my 45 or 44, and instantly had, it interrupts the reload action and lets me fire right away. So if you hit the reload button and then you get confronted by more zombies, just switch weapons. Even if you switch right back to the weapon you were just reloading. Now these guys can set you on fire if they hit you. So you have to avoid letting them do that. Okay, I always take acid. Whenever I find it, it's a relatively rare resource, and it is a necessary ingredient for at least 2 things that I make with fair regularity. So I never leave acid behind. Okay, so this is the second floor of that warehousing area. Remember, I nerd pulled up, and I woke everybody up, and I brought them here. This is the second floor. So I would come in here, shoot the zombies on this side, and then the zombies on that side would fall down. And then I have to go running them down. So now I don't have to do that. I hop through here, up onto this window ledge. There are 3 birds out on this roof. As I said, 3. And they're a major nightmare. Like I said, what they'll do is, and really what the Fun Pimp should have done is program these little bastards to just fly up and then fly around the building over top of the building, so that you couldn't find them if they were trying to keep you from completing the location. Which, of course, they're not. They want you to complete the mission because you won't do them if you can't complete. This room might be empty. No, it's not. Oh, bikers get shotgun to the head. That's my rule. I made that rule, and so far I've been able to live up to it pretty well. The biker zombies get a shotgun to the face. Oh, nice. A level 6 nut puncher. Cool. The biker zombies, by the way, they look really cool. Check out that jacket, Death Before Dishonor. Look at the tats on the arm. I love those. That's the new HD biker that they introduced into 19. The old biker, they look pretty badass, but the new bikers are just, they look awesome. And they're stronger than regular zombies, as one would expect a biker to be, right? So this is the third floor that I woke up and brought down into the warehouse area. Again, I would come through here, wake up the zombies on this side, and then half the zombies on that side, being idiots, would fall down. So, not a problem. That issue has been dealt with. Ooh, I'm not sure how that floor got busted, but I don't want to fall down, so I'll make myself a little bridge. There's the smelting control room, I believe. And coming out here, we will see 1, 2, or 3 shithawks, depending on what spawns. Ugh, another abrasion, and I have an infection. God, I hate those goddamn birds. That bird got stuck inside the window, which is fine by me. I don't know if you noticed, but there was a famous elven zombie there. His name is Legless. Yes, it's a stupid joke. No, it will never get old for me. I laugh every time I make that dumb joke. Oh, we're hungry. Steak and potato time. My max stamina went down because I was hungry. So eating 2 steaks and potatoes will bring my hunger bar all the way back up. Or pretty much. Each steak and potato meal adds 50 to my food. So I just ate 2 of them. That added 100 to my food. So that should put me at around 107. So, which is more than enough to make me not hungry anymore. Normally, at least one of these zombies comes around this side and is beating on me from here while I'm shooting those zombies. But for whatever reason, they didn't today. Go out the window here, and there's 2 or 3 birds here. The third one will be someplace that I can't see him. I can't sneak up and snipe him, and he'll at some point detect me. He'll take off. And then I'll have to deal with him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Normally he takes off before I even get a chance to see him. So. And through the office. This is another place where an auto fire weapon would have been very handy. But I didn't bring one. So the police will spit at you from distance, or vomit, whatever, and you can interrupt that by simply shooting them or injuring them in some way. If you interrupt their spit, they will continue toward you without spitting. But if you leave them alone long enough, they will try and spit again. And when you've injured a cop but you haven't killed him, he can also try and explode. He'll self-detonate, which is annoying most often, sometimes fatal. If they explode right next to you, you're dead. So you need to kill those cops as a priority target. Any of the special zombies need to be a priority target. Spiders, screamers, cops, whites. I'm sure we'll see a white on the roof of this place because it's a very strong zombie. What else? Demolishers during the blood moons. I've only ever seen demolishers in a blood moon. I don't remember ever seeing one outside of a blood moon. Now that is a welcome addition to my gun cabinet, but I do need to put a full auto trigger on. This is a tactical assault rifle, and it uses 7.62 ammo. It is a very powerful little gun. New addition to Alpha 19. Now the drawback, or the downside to it is right now, factory stock, it is burst fire. Every time you press the fire button, you get 3 rounds. And I mean, that's pretty good, but it's not full auto. You got to put the full auto trigger group on it in order to make it a fully automatic. It is a qualified, or it's grouped under machine gun, but it's an assault rifle. So, very powerful assault rifle. I use it on blood moons. Sometimes I'll use it in preference over the M60. The M60 is just a buzzsaw. It's a chainsaw. And that thing will it'll cut down walls of zombies, which is super awesome. But the tactical assault rifle, it's governed by the machine gun skills and perks. And, plaster cast schematic. That is a good schematic. I'm just going to learn that one because I just don't feel like dealing with carrying it. Normally, if once you know of a schematic, it's profitable to take it back and sell it. You only get 50 experience when you read one that you've already read. But I'd rather get 50 XP than have to scrap it for paper later. And you have to prioritize your loot here. So, anyway, tactical assault rifle. Powerful weapon with the right mods on it. It's still a powerful weapon in its own right. But it's far more powerful when you put the trigger group, fully automatic trigger group on it. The 44 has a faster fire rate, faster cyclic rate than the auto shotgun. At least until you get the higher level shotgun and you get, you perk into boomstick, which I haven't done. I've always, most of my gameplays, I end up defaulting going to the pistols. I love them. And I usually take the gunslinger perk to improve my use of them. But I haven't done that this playthrough. Truthfully, I don't even think I've spec'd any combat skills yet, have I? No. I haven't taken any combat perks. Wow. Surprising. Yeah, I'll take that. Get that taken care of. Get that out of the way. Daring Adventurer is maxed. Better Botter is maxed. Robotics Inventor is the one that I definitely want to invest in, but I think I want to start working into Machine Gunner. Excuse me. Because that's the skill that governs the use of the M60. The higher your skill, the faster you reload, the faster you fire, and the more accurate you are and the more damage you do. So, all kinds of benefits to perking into a specific weapon system. I haven't perked into any weapon systems yet. Did a little bit into the turrets, but I mean, there are so many choices in this game. It's really hard to stay focused, at least for me. Hard to stay focused in any one weapon system. So I'll show you the tactical assault rifle here. Yeah, I mean, it's a brutal gun. But you do have to press the fire button every time you fired 3 rounds. Put the full auto trigger group on this bad boy, and you will burn through bullets really fast, but it's absolutely devastating to a group or to a horde of zombies. And there's a location coming up ahead here, a spot in this POI where I really wish I had brought my fully automatic tactical assault rifle, because it's the helipad, and it is the toughest fight in this whole location. Because there's a lot of irradiated zombies. At my game stage, there's going to be a lot, if not all of them, will be irradiated. And, yeah, they're very powerful. Oh, none of them. 1, 2. Okay, that is a white. Okay? They are very, very strong. That's an irradiated zombie. There's another white. Holy crap, I got 2 whites on this thing. And then that's a spider. That guy is my first target. They are a pain in the ass. They jump over you and attack from behind, and they will break your legs. That is their thing. That's what they love to do. They're leg breakers. So I'm going to... Oh, there he goes. And that genius will actually... Let's see, there you go. He jumps in straight lines. So now, he's all the way down there, and I have to try and... Damn it. Well, this whole gunfight just went to hell. Because now I have 3 zombies downstairs that I have to go chasing. Oh, I only had 2. Now I have 3. You moron. Yeah, I know normally bikers are supposed to get a shotgun to the face. I'm not going to go 4 floors down to chase 1 biker down. Yes, I am, because the other 2 retards went down there. See what I mean? Absolute pain in the ass. So now I have to go up. All the way back up there. Ugh. God, I hate those stupid spiders. If it hadn't been for that spider jumping down here, the rest of the zombies wouldn't have come down here. I would have been able to gun them down. You know, all leisurely like. Oh, my. Oh no, Mr. Spider had to jump all the way off the damn building. Like I said, they're not terribly bright. But the hardest fight of the location is done. There's one more fight up here, up ahead, that's kind of a pain in the ass, depending on how many birds there are. But it's manageable. But I shouldn't actually say that, because last time I did the Shotgun Messiah, this is where I died. I'd cleared everything up to this point. And then the crew of birds that attack you here killed me. And if you die when you're doing one of these missions, you fail the mission. Which means that I got this far in the location for absolutely nothing. All I got out of it was the loot from the loot chest, and it wasn't that fantastic. Alright, now I think I've got all the birds. Now I just have a few zombies to deal with. A white, irradiated Big Mama, and I don't even know what's over there, but the white is the threat here. So, crap. Spider. Did that moron really jump? Oh, son of a bad. All right, well, I'm going to get the loot first. I'll let that retard run around the bottom for a while. And then I'll have to hunt him down to complete the quest. I hate spiders. They're so annoying. Truthfully, I don't even know if I have room to take them. I'm definitely gonna have to make some sacrifices here. Munitions boxes usually have ammunition, but sometimes they'll have mods and gun parts in them, weapons parts, like this. I don't generally tend to bring fist weapons back, but if I have room, I'll bring the parts back because they sell all right. See, that's what I could have used on the helipad was a turret. Would have brought one. Yes, I did have the nut puncher, and I know that, but that's not the nut puncher isn't the one that I would prefer to have for those places. Ooh. That's good for the pump shotguns, but I don't have a pump shotgun. I have the auto shotgun, and for that one you use the drum mag. Which I don't currently have. I don't even think I have the schematic. Nope, haven't unlocked it yet. See that little gray padlock there? That means that that the recipe's locked. So I haven't unlocked that recipe yet. Which sucks, because it's a really good mod for the... You can actually put the drum magazine on the tactical assault rifle, the M60... You can put it on the auto shotgun. You can also put it on those robotic turrets, which increases their ammo capacity a lot. And it's awesome. I love it. By the time I'm spec'd up to the level 5 of the robotic turrets there, the robotics inventor, I'm hopeful that I have that drum magazine mod schematic so that I can put drums on them. Because the drum magazine mod is like one of the deadliest mods to put on those turrets, because then their ammo just lasts forever. They're such an awesome. So this is where I was saying I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices, but that's level 6 military leg armor, which is the best light armor you can get, and I want that. So I'm going to make sure that I get it. And the rest of this stuff I couldn't care less about. It's all just garbage. Oh, I got a level 6 robotic turret out of there somewhere. Cool. Okay. I'm alright with that. Okay, let's go find this moron. Bastard. I didn't bother going to hunt him down because I knew eventually he'd come back. The other zombies, it would have taken them longer because they can't do the super high leap like the spider zombie can, but his super leap allowed him to get back up there pretty quick, so. I knew eventually if I just gave him enough time, he'd show up. I don't need chrysanthemums because I've got a garden growing with them. Oh, is there a supply drop over there? No. Oh, that's where I got to go back to turn in the quest. I might make it back in before closing time. Maybe, possibly. There are faster ways down than going all the way back down the way you came. Sometimes, actually I think most times or most often, the fun pimps do give you a path out of a POI that it's faster than going back the way you came. Some of them I think are not so obvious, but others are very obvious. So I'm glad that they have that. But if you can't find a way out, cut your way out. Use your chainsaw, use your auger, use your axe, use your pickaxe, whatever you got to do. Bust through walls, open windows, that kind of stuff, and just get out of there, because once you've completed the objective and you've grabbed the big major loot room, you're pretty much beyond that. You're just wasting time. Time is an incredibly valuable resource in 7 Days to Die. That's why the game is called 7 Days to Die, because you have 7 days if you're leaving everything on default. You have 7 days to prepare for the Blood Moon before you're going to be swarmed. And if you haven't spent your time wisely, you're going to die. Whoopsie. Oh. You can outrun birds eventually. They will give up. And I don't have an automatic weapon. Well, I do have no, I don't have an automatic weapon. So I'm just going to run. I could kill them. I could turn around and kill them with a pistol. Matter of fact, I will just to prove that I can. They are a lot harder to hit than they ever used to be. Okay. They used to be pushovers. Like I said, they were stupid. Their flight paths were predictable. Their behaviors were predictable, and they very rarely actually came and attacked anyway. Like they were mostly just there for free bones and feathers and rotting flesh. But they. See if I can get in there and get this turned in before he closes.
Congratulations. Here's your reward, sucker.
Yep, got it turned in. Almost didn't make it. Whew, that was close, actually. I almost lost a pretty significant piece of loot. That impact gun is worth a lot of money. I think it's actually better than the one I currently have, too. I don't know, I didn't really pay attention. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, it's a level 4. I've got a level 3, so yeah, that's definitely better. Unfortunately, he's closed, so I couldn't vendor off all the crap that I brought, but that's alright. I'll just give it to him. I'll sell it to him. Right now, I'm just going to put a bunch of stuff away. Total brain fart. So the ratchet itself is virtually useless. I'm going to scrap that. I believe it comes out to steel tool parts. Yeah. That's much more valuable. I'm not going to use any of these parts, so those are all vendor trash. Yeah, most of the stuff is vendor trash. I'll keep that one there. Keep that. Keep that. This is kind of like my miscellaneous crap box. Scrap those, huh? Ah, bit of brass. Are you? I'll split you up. I should have made some buckshot, but I'm not going to be using the shotgun during the blood moon, so the priority is bullet tips. I need more 7.62 bullets. And it's a good idea when you've got lots of forges like this going. It's a good idea every time you come back to your base to check on all your crafting stations, see if any of them are wasting fuel. Like these two forges, my steel forges are off because I don't have any iron to smelt in them right now. And I don't have any iron stored up to make forged steel, so I just turn those off. Check your campfire, see if you have any food or water in there. Check your chemistry station. I have some gunpowder that's finished cooking, so I can turn that off. Because you're just wasting fuel when you leave those. Pop those in there. I'm going to turn this on because I thought I heard a zombie walking around there, and I've got stuff to do here. I can't distract myself at the moment. So I have less paper than I thought. I have 1,800. That's still plenty. It's one piece of paper per shotgun shell, if I remember correctly. So I'm not hurting for shotgun material. I put the vitamins, this is technically a medical item, but I put the vitamins in with my food because the only time I need to eat vitamins is when I'm going to eat these old sham sandwiches. And the reason I do that is because they have a 12% chance of giving you dysentery, which is the trots. And if you eat the vitamins first, then they protect you from disease, 100% protection. So eat a vitamin, chow down on a few of these. Yes, they cost you 5 health per sandwich that you eat, but you gain 15 food. So the idea is to use these to fill up your food meter so that you're not starving and your max stamina is not reduced. So that's what I use the vitamins for. For healing and, you know, large food needs, like if my food bar, this little green bar down here, if it's way down here like this, if I let myself get to starving, 2 of these big buff foods and I'm back up to full. I'm good. Plus these buff foods, as you can see, it gives you 50 food, 25 health, so it heals you a little bit, but here's the big guy here, gives you 20 maximum stamina, which is awesome. So I have an infection that's untreated and getting worse. It's less than 10%, so I can use one of these herbal antibiotics, and that will cure the entire infection. It does take a little bit of time to work. It's not an instant cure. Used to be, but they changed it, so now it takes some time, and that's fine. I'm not going there. I am injured. Lost a considerable amount of health from damn birds and probably the biker zombies and all that, the spiders. So you can use those, or you can just drop a pain pill. They heal you 40 points, which is really nice, but they also drain you of 40 water. So be aware of that. If you're in a blood moon or if you get into a firefight, you drop a pain pill to get your health back up, you're about to be dehydrated. And if you let yourself get too thirsty, then your max stamina drops. So it's, kind of a lose-lose sort of game there. Depending on, I mean, I think you can, well, no, you can't stack pain pills. But for the duration of the pain pills, which I think this one here, 2 minutes, 21 seconds, I'm immune to stun, which is nice. It also, that's also how you cure concussions, is with the painkillers. Which I think is kind of, all right, so this is all vendor trash. I'm going to keep this one. I don't, let's see, how many motor tool parts do I have? I have like 100, so I don't actually need any more motor tool parts. I haven't even used the ones that I've got. So I'm just going to sell this impact driver as is. Although I'll repair it because it's worth more money. I can't remember. But yeah, there you go. It's worth $1,400 now, which is pretty epic. Most of the time, in my experience, if the item is rank 3 or higher, it's worth spending the money repairing. And one of the exceptions is the new weapons for Alpha 19. The Steel Club is one of them. That weapon, even at rank 2, I won't repair a rank 1 with a repair kit because I won't get my money's worth out of that. But 2 or up, I'll repair them because they're worth. I am keeping pistol parts because I can make SMG turrets out of that. For the same reason, I'm also going to keep the shotgun parts. Go back to my weapons box here, and this is my current tactical assault rifle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one, modify it. It's kind of funny actually. You can put the magazine extender mod or a drum magazine on the tactical assault rifle. As far as I know, it's the only weapon in the game that will take either one. Normally, it's each firearm can only take one kind or one type of mod to extend their ammo. One of the exceptions is the 44 Magnum, just the regular 44 Magnum revolver. There's nothing you can put on that to increase its ammo. It's a 6-shooter, and that's that. So, but it's better than it used to be. I'll say that much for it. So anyways, I'm going to put the rad remover, the magazine extender, and the full auto trigger group on this thing. And where'd it go? There it is. Now we'll give you a quick demonstration of its firepower with that. Like I said, it's brutal. It's a lead hose. The only thing that has a better downfield bullets per second is the M60. That thing, I think the biggest one I've seen with the biggest ammo is something like 70 rounds. I think somewhere around there. It's a lot, and that thing will. Or no, wait, no, it's a lot more than that. It's like 120 rounds or something like that with a rank 6 M60 with a drum magazine on it, and you can just, that thing just seems to fire forever, and it will mow down zombies like walls of zombies. It's so much fun using that. But it is an ammo whore. It will eat a lot of bullets. So, I mean, like I've had games where I've taken this many plus. Like I've had like 3 rows of my personal inventory for a Blood Moon full of 7.62 rounds, and I've run out of ammo because of that M60. So it's no joke. That thing, it'll eat ammo like nobody's business, but it eats zombies equally to the amount of bullets. Like you're getting your money's worth out of an M60 when you're using that thing. Believe me, you're getting your money's worth out of it. So we've got I've got a little bit of ammunition. I'm almost out of shotgun shells, so I didn't realize how low I was on shotgun shells. I have to fix that problem. But here's the AP ammo for the turrets, and there's my second turret. I'm just going to leave this actually side. That's only a level 3. So I'm going to drop my 6 for the Blood. Because this guy will have a higher ammo capacity, and he's got 4 mod slots. So I can put, typically what I put on these turrets when I've got the level 6 is I'll put a drum magazine on here, I'll put the rad remover, I'll put the cripple 'em mod, which cripples targets when it hits them, or a 20% chance to cripple them or something like that. And then the last slot, I'll put the full auto trigger group when I find it. I don't know if it actually works. It seems like it does make them fire faster, but that could just be a perception thing for me. Like, it may not be the reality, but I'm going to take it because perception becomes reality. If I think it's working better, then it's working better, I guess, sort of mindset. Oops. No, I didn't. Okay. So there we go. It's got 89 rounds in it. Set it down there. Now when I'm standing here, that turret is watching my back. When the birds come down during the Blood Moon and start chewing on me, that turret will fire at them. And a level 6 turret with AP ammo, the birds will not survive. So we'll put the rest of the ammo away. We don't need to carry that around. During the Blood Moon, I'll have the ammo on me in case that turret runs out. I can pick it up, reload it really quick, and then drop it back. It shouldn't. On the last Blood Moon, my turret ran dry, and I didn't get a chance to refill it. So, I mean, it does happen. Not very often, but it does happen. Okay, so I turned that off because I'm going to go back down to the bike and grab some more goodies. Have some more stuff in the motorcycle. Oh, okay. There's all my money. Okay, so I'm not as broke as I thought I was. Awesome. I didn't even realize I had, wow, that's, 20, 40, 60, 70,000 plus 24, 94. I've got almost 100,000 dukes. So I'm not as strapped as I thought I was. Whew, what a relief. So that means that I can actually smelt some brass for bullets. It takes a huge load off. That's a major issue. It's always a difficult resource to keep yourself full on, is brass. I mean, less so now because you never used to be able to smelt the dukes that I know of. I don't know when they actually made them smeltable so that you can turn them into brass. I do remember in Alpha 18, for the longest time in Alpha 18, I played without knowing that brass could be smelted. And I think it was in one of the later releases of Alpha 18 that they announced that dukes could be smelted for brass. And that's when I went hog wild on smelting. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't something that was always in the game. I'm pretty sure that it was something that was relatively new to Alpha 18. And then, of course, they came out with 19, and everybody was like, Alpha 18, what? Who's that? What's Alpha 18? And because 19 is so much better than 18 was. Cannot even describe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely have upgraded. I mean, level 6 leg armor, it's no joke. It's pretty good armor. But level 6 military leg armor, the best light armor in the game. Plus, it just looks cooler, I think. Yeah, we're going to vendor that. Vendor that. I'll put these, oops, these right there, and then I'll throw the last spare one in there. Try to minimize the amount of spaces I use in my inventory. The more space you have available, the more crap you can pick up. Alrighty. That's about it. So, the vendor doesn't open until 6 a.m. Only 3. I got stuff cooking. Oh, my cement. Let's see. Brass forge has got brass smelting. We're done with smelting lead, but we're still producing bullets, so that one has to stay on. Still producing and smelting. Producing and smelting. Smelting. Still not doing a darn thing. That's alright. You can see just by looking at the chemistry station, it's not on, it's not producing. But I often will forget what I've done in there, and if it's turned off, I just double check to see if I have something queued up in here that's not producing because it ran out of. So that's why I checked that. And I still have plenty of steak and potatoes. I've got this, plus another half stack and a full stack. So I'm not in need of food. But how's my water? Can I make the... I can't make the pure mineral water. I don't have the recipe. The best I could do is boiled water, and I already have plenty. So I'll just grab a stack of boiled. Oh, you know what? That was actually a mistake, because I need to make some plaster casts. Plaster casts are... very valuable because they heal broken legs and arms faster than the splints do. So for that we need cloth fragments. Oh, damn it. This is something I'm so rarely have experienced. It's the second time now I've run out of cloth. I think I can turn plant fibers into cloth. Yes, I can. But I'm not going to get much. I'll get 19. So I'm going to need more than that. But that'll be enough for plaster casts once that's done. So I need murky water, sand, cornmeal. So I'm going to need some more cornmeal. So for every 2 cloth fragments, I get a plaster cast. So cloth fragment. So I can make 9 casts. I'll need 36 cornmeal. I have 1, so I'll make 35. I have more than enough sand and more than enough water. So cornmeal was the only wild card. Okay. That's going to be 4.5 minutes. Where it's ready. And plaster casts are like the tier 3 healing type thing. They're up there. They're pretty powerful guys. Okay, I have 1 point. What do I want? Another point in a machine gunner. With the blood moon coming up, it is blood moon day. It's day 42. So with that blood moon coming up, I definitely want to have as much damage output with the assault rifle as I can. Uh-oh. So, out of space. What I'll do is I'll go down and put everything that I'm going to vendor back into the motorcycle. A little space for me. I should be able to pick up the gunpowder. Oh. By the way, I'm not worried about leaving my doors open right now with my traps off because that turret down there is guarding the ramp. Anything wants to get up here, they're going to have to get through that turret. And those SMG turrets, they don't mess around. They are very efficient killers. So, I think I want to look into the armor piercing. How many can I make? 2,000. Oh, not a lot. But it's what I got. So I've got 3 workbenches divided by 1,000. 3 is about 700. Just shy of. Make 700 there. That's going to take an hour. So I'm not even, it's not, all my ammunition isn't even going to be done by the blood. I'll have about 3/4 of what I'm queuing up. Yeah, it was gunpowder that screwed me. I ran out of gunpowder. So, we'll be doing some more mining in the very near future. Won't do it right now. But I am going to need more mining. There's not really a whole lot I can do right now until the vendor opens. So I gotta turn in that. Whoa. Hell. Did I not complete the quest? Wait a minute. Oh, I turned it in before the closed. That's right. Oh, thank goodness. I couldn't see the quest tracker. Panic attack. You know what? I'm going to bring this turret on my next mission, and of course that, because I want to show you guys power of those turrets. I'm going to bring that, and we're going to test whether or not the full auto thing actually works. Okay. I had to bring another stack of 7.62 because this thing is an ammo whore. It'll blow through all my very quickly. But I'm only going to use it for the big fights, like the big gun fights, the big rooms. When I'm being that one right by the cafeteria, that's a fight that I'll need to use the tactical assault for, and the helipad, and that should be all I need to use it for. I can use it in other places if I just want to have some fun, but those are the only places I should need it. And I may not even need it because I am going to be dropping the turret for those fights, and that turret it's an equalizer. Trust me, it'll mow down those hordes. When I did the full clear of the shotgun Messiah using nothing or just the 2 turrets, because I could put down 2 active turrets at a time, I'd maxed out my turret robotics inventor perk. I literally only used the turrets, and all I did was every time I was coming up to a room I knew there were zombies, drop a turret, walk in, wake them up, walk back past the turret. The rest is history. The room would be clear. I just stand there and, smoke a cigarette. It was awesome. Okay, so that's only going to take 7 minutes. So I am going to cut my fuel because I'm not going to stay here and wait for those casts to get cooked. There we go. All right, so we can put the rest of these materials. I'm going to save myself the shotgun ammo. Actually, I'm going to leave the shotgun here. I don't have much ammo for it, so it won't be as useful.
Get lost, bum.
Oops. Oh, wrap it itself. And I'm going to eat a sugar butt. Gives me an extra 10% barter, which I think means it translates to an extra 10% profit. Here's a screamer.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try. I don't like you. It's a deal. Disappoint me.
Where is she? She sees you, you got maybe 2 seconds to kill her before she screams. And if she scream, you got zombie, you got zombie, you got trouble. I'll admit, and I know a lot of people do, I've used the screamers as just an experience farm. You kill everything the screamer calls except for the screamer. And if they summon another screamer, then you let both of them scream. And I think they can scream multiple times. They may not be able to. I'm not 100% sure about that. But I honestly, to be on the safe side, when I'm just using screamers for experience, I just leave them. I don't know how many times they scream, but yeah, they just you can have a screamer summoning chain. It's really cool. It's a lot of experience, a lot of zombies. Now, as you can see, we have already cleared. Bullet. I'm gonna waste a bullet. That frickin' bird, if you hear me. Okay, before I begin this POI, I'm going to get up and take a stretch. So I'm going to set it to AFK here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's clear out this place. It's 7:25 on restock day, so I don't want to take too much time doing this. Turret loaded? Yes, it is. I don't need the turret for this room. Now, I don't have the shotgun to apply my normal rule, so you're just going to get a 44 in the face. Hope that's all right. Got me another tactical assault rifle. That's handy. I actually like having multiple tactical assault rifles if I have full auto trigger on all of them. Sniper rifle's a sick shot. Ooh, there we go. Now watch this bad boy work. See, I save ammo because all I gotta do is kill the guys that would normally get past the turret if I actually let them. And, you know, if you really want to save ammo, just keep the zombies in front of the turret. Right? It's armor-piercing ammo, which means it goes through the first zombie that it hits, and it will hit multiple zombies. Right? And it used quite a bit of the ammo for that thing, but all it takes to make armor-piercing ammo for the turret is iron ore. That's it. Not even worth carrying back. So, yeah. Oh, wait. You know what? I lied. I do have time. I'm not doing anything in my inventory, so I'm going to scrap both of these. Because you can make regular ammo for the turret on the fly. You can't make the AP. You have to use a workbench for that. But you can make regular ammo for the turret in your backpack while you're walking around, while you're running. So, I'll show you how I do how the regular way you should do this is. See the difference. Sometimes there's a zombie hiding there. That guy's feral, so one shot to the head may not be enough to kill him. Sometimes it is. Okay, so that's all of those. Okay. Whoa. When you've got multiple tough zombies like that, the best thing to do is just alternate bullets. So shoot one, then shoot the other, then shoot one, then shoot the other. If you're lucky, that'll keep them under control so that you can get them all put down. The 44 Magnum is particularly a particularly brutal gun. It does a lot of damage, so it's very effective at crowd controlling if you alternate your targets like the way I did there. I'll hold on to that, but it's going to be one of the first things I drop if I have to drop something. I don't need the Crucible. Don't need the Crucible, and you can't sell the damn things to the vendors, so they're pretty much useless. I don't need motor tool parts. That thing sell for anything decent? No. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm not going to get those. Forged steel, I'm not getting rid of. Forged steel is valuable. All right, so we got a gun safe in here. It's a universal lockpick. By the way, when you're doing this, when you're augering safes, try and keep the entrance that zombies can come through in sight, because you can't hear them very often with the noise of the auger and on the safe. And sometimes the only way that you can keep them from killing you or just attacking you, giving you a broken leg or an infection or whatever, is to see them coming. So it's a good idea. Marksman's rifle, yeah, that sells pretty good. That sells well, but I really don't want to have to carry it, so I'll just scrap it. No, those are garbage, and I'll scrap that for paper. I don't want more money right now. Okay, so this is with that hard fight that I was talking about. We're gonna set up our turret here. Did I reload it? Yeah, I did. All right. Bring out the chainsaw because we're probably going to need it. Much different result than the last time we were here, yeah? They never even laid a finger on me. Very important that you remember to reload the turret every time you pick it up, though, because they do go through ammo fairly quickly. So I'm going to set the turret up again, right here. Probably don't need it, but birds. So I set the turret up to take care of the zombies so that I could focus entirely on that shit chicken. Cannot stress enough the value of those turrets. And imagine if I had spec'd up all the way to the top of the turret master or whatever. Imagine 2 of those. They're bird. Another bird, but there's definitely lawyers. You gotta kill those clowns before they stand up and recover from being shot and knocked down. Otherwise, they get under the edge of the ledge and you can't see them, and then you gotta stand on a block to kill them. It's a big pain in the butt. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Radiated Big Mama. Here's another spot where the turret is useful. There are zombies that have broken into the factory, and they're coming up behind me. So I'm just going to close that door to slow them down. There's another good spot for the turret, but I'm just going to use my pistol because even if they're feral, they still have to come through this door. They can only fit one through the door at a time, so not a major problem. Now this is the room that I didn't clear out all 3 floors of the warehouse, so this is the room that's going to be a pain in the ass. So I've managed to... Oh, crap. No, 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 no. Don't jump. Don't jump. Shit. They jumped. So now I have to go and chase them down. That was a wandering horde, by the way. They decided to join the party. Uninvited, mind you, but they joined the party. And, you know, in hindsight, I probably should have left my impact gun on the bike. Didn't really need it. Yeah, normally I would salvage those radiators from those air conditioning units, but I didn't. Oh, right. Really? Okay, that should be all of them. I'd be seeing red dots on my compass if there were any zombies that on the floors that active that I've been on. That was a screamer. Ah, son of a bitch. Come on, come on. I think Einstein defined insanity as performing the exact same action or series of actions, but expecting a different result. Birds. Damn birds. If you have a shotgun, you can actually wind your targets, which slows them down. Excuse me, slows them down. The cripple 'em mod also will do that. It's a very useful mod for that reason alone. Slows the zombies down. Crippled zombies move slower, and slower zombies are killed or less likely to hoard on top of you. Your face. So this floor has been cleared already because I preemptively hopped up here and killed them, or activated them all. Which is good. Run through here. Got some shit chickens. There's usually one here. Sometimes he's down there. Today, apparently. I could spend all day and 100 bullets trying to get that clown. That one special ed zombie that just, for whatever reason, always gets stuck on that door frame. There's a coyote down below. I don't need meat. AP ammo for this gun is particularly good in situations like what you just saw there with that one guy, or with the two guys rather, because the bullet passes through your first target and damages the second. See what's in the gun safe. Never know. Could find some useful stuff. Level 6 M60 would be fantastic. Drum magazine schematic would be also fantastic. And I did not find either. No, I'm not going to bother. My inventory is going to be full from just the loot on top. Kind of funny, the turrets won't fire at targets that are knocked down, even if they're still alive. Funny and annoying, because it would be nice if they kept firing until the target was actually dead. But I digress. Drum magazine. Kind of funny how your priorities shift in this game so quickly. I mean, I was dying to get the auger schematic. I still am, because I've only got a rank 4. I can make a 5 with the schematic. But right now, what I need more than that is a drum magazine schematic. What a beautiful job that turret does of taking out zombies, or even just slowing them down so that I can pop them. Forgot to reload it when I picked it up. Uh-oh. I am out of 44s. That's not cool. I don't even think about it. That's just a habit. I select that as my gun in default situation. So I'm going to have an issue now. Not too big an issue. Almost done. Almost done. Got one little encounter and then 2 fights. One is the helipad and the other is the birds on the roof. And then we're done. Other than this one visual. Right there. Kind of a sissy. The turret is very handy here. Here, guys. Oh, that was much better than the last time. And the turret is especially helpful on this last part because it'll take the birds so that I can focus on the zombies. Oh, stab it. Oh, we got ourselves a white. Done. Yay! So much easier with the turret. Holy. This. Yeah, we might as well bust this open before we even bother looking at the loot. I am not going to have time to run to the traders and check them for a restock day. It's okay though. I'll get this thing unlocked and I'll get my loot. I'll go back to the vendor, turn in, and see what ammunition he's got for sale. I have more than enough ammunition for my turret to last the Blood Moon. Couple sticks of dynamite. Never use dynamite as a weapon. Not near your base for a Blood Moon anyway. Because they do a lot of damage, devastating amount of damage to terrain. Wow. That's a bunch of crap. Oh well. Got a couple more spots to check. 3 more crates. Actually, technically 6 more if I wanted to go and get the crates in that other stack. That smelter, which I probably should. I need all the chances at another M60 that I can get. Or that drum magazine mod. Oh, that's a little better. Rank 6 baseball bat, that'll sell well. M60, another one. Nice. The M60s take a long time to reload. It speeds up with the run and gun and the machine gunner perk, but wait a second, scrap paper. They're really long reload times. So having multiple M60s on your belt makes it a lot easier to maintain a decent rate of fire against Blood. I don't know how long that dude was sitting there waiting, but what a disappointment, eh? Oh, okay. One with spikes. Not the preferred way, but it is a way to get rid of the spikes. Oh, jeez, that... Advanced muffled connectors are good for light armor spec. Got 2 screams. Oh, and she just screamed. I'm not sticking around. I could deal with them, but with the hordes that she just summoned, but I really do need to get ready for the blood moon. I think that's called a hit and run felony. Vehicular zombie slaughter, I guess. I don't know if you actually damage the zombies when you hit them with your vehicle, but I don't think I've ever actually seen a vehicular kill on a zombie. I maintain that the Fun Pimps need one of the early vehicle mods when they do vehicle modding. That they need to do is they need to put, you know, the ability to inflict damage on zombies from your vehicle somehow, and then you get the experience part. I think you should be able to. Oh, do I have any room? No, I don't. Do I have anything to put away? Keep that, keep that, keep that. Keep that, and that, and that, that. That should get accepted question. Not drop any.
State your wipe that smirk off your face.
Nice.
Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it.
Tough choice, but I'm gonna have to go with the first aid kits because I still don't have that recipe. I don't think. All right, so sell this. Oh wait, no, I want to repair this. It's worth 10 now. And now it's worth 840. So, again, small investment, big return. In the hunting rifle. Let's see, 718, 972. So, a bit of a profitable gain, but not as much as, you know, not as significant as some of the others. See, I've already got the wood splitter mod on my chainsaw, so I'm going to sell this one to spare. First. Oh, I didn't bring my auto shotgun. I'll have to mod it up when I get home. Okay, so goodbye. Goodbye. And this is mine. I've made the mistake of selling my impact gun by accident before, so. Oh, you know what? I want to just make sure that I have a bandolier before I sell that. Sell those. Not gonna sell that. I've tried fist weapons, never made a go of them, so I'm just gonna sell that. Okay.
All that damn gawking at goods, and
That's all you buy? Yes, that's all I buy. Okay, so yeah, I've already got a bandolier. Got a bracing mod on that one. Can't put a bracing mod on that yet, but I'll hold on to it because I would. Okay. Rid of that. And now what else do you have? What do you have? Hey. He's got some robotics parts, but I'm pretty sure I'm good on robotic parts. Oh gosh, a forged schematic. Okay, and I've sold him all the rest of that stuff. What do we got here? Oh, Wasteland Treasures, Volume 1. Honey from trees? Yeah, I can use that. I could use all of that stuff, or most of it. Oh, there we go. First aid kit schematic. Very nice. And a rank 1 auger. You suck, dude. Like, really suck.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Oh, I forgot to check his ammo. Ammo and weapons. I sold him all that crap except for the nails. Have here any bullets? No. That's 1,800. If there were a vendor close by, I might be able to. Let's see. Closest vendor to me now is vendor number 2, which is probably the one that I behind here. There. Yeah, I should be able to get to him. Should be able to get to him and check him and get back in time for the blood. Let's find out. Wouldn't be the first time I ended up sprinting my ass back to base at the start of the blood moon and just getting into position, or just getting to my base when the blood moon starts. That's okay. One of my favorite streamer, and the only streamer that I watch anymore now, he said something about breadcrumbing, and I'm not sure. It's a new mechanic apparently that the Fun Pimps gave the zombies to determine how they get into your base or how they attack during blood moons. And I suspect, based on the name, I suspect that it means that whatever path you take into your base is the path that they will follow into your base. I don't know, they like follow the smell of your body odor because zombie apocalypse, who has time to shower, right? So if that's the case, then I'll be all right, even if the blood moon starts before I get back to my base, because the only entrance to my base is the exact direction I want the zombies to come. And my SMG turret would protect my back a little bit, but I don't want to leave the SMG turret on for the blood moon if I can avoid it, because then it can detonate the demolishers, and I would prefer to avoid that. That's why I made the armor piercing ink 7.62, because then I can let my fences and blades damage the rest of the zombies. Hello, Dr. Double D. I can let the fences and the blade traps kill the regular zombies while I focus fire on the demolishers. You know what? I'm going to buy that because I didn't realize what that was until recently. Semi-mod. Oh wait, do you have any ammunition? Bullets? Oh, you've got bullet tips. I'll take them. And bullet casings. I'll take those. Chemistry. Do you have gunpowder? Yes, you do. All right, secret stash. What do you got, sweetheart? Sniper Volume 2 is good. Rifle, but I've already got a sniper. And you don't have anything I really need.
I hope you come back and see me sometime.
Oh, I completed a book set. Which one? Was it the sniper or was it Wasteland Treasure? Must have been sniper. It was the sniper. Now I can bulk craft all 7.62 ammo. That's sweet. That's good. Okay. Still have time to get home. So, I don't know how much of my 7.62 AP I got cooked up before the blood moon starts, but excuse me, hopefully quite a bit. I'll have my junk turret covering my 6 for vultures. It should be able to take most, if not all, of them out quickly. I'll have to have antibiotics and other medical treatments on me because the vultures can one hit break limbs and infect, and yeah, they're nasty bastards. So I'll have to be prepared for at least a couple of shots from the vultures. And I'm positive I will see demolishers on this blood. It's day 42. My game stage is... Oh, it's only 116, so if we see demolishers, there shouldn't be too many. Because it's still relatively low game stage. So we may not see demolishers. It's completely random. But we'll see quite a few cops, I'm sure. And they're annoying in their own right. Got a little overzealous with the gas pedal there. Okay. Good. Good. Any of these candies helpful? No, but I'll bring one of these for the after party. I'm going to leave that on the bike so that I don't forget it. All right. So we're going to turn this off. Going to reload the turret and repair it. Set it down right about there. Okay, tools away. Hopefully I don't need the... if I need my... if I need my knife, I'm in some serious trouble. So that's got a rad remover. That doesn't, but I can't put any more mods on it anyhow. Repair all my guns. So we have an M60. Has no mods on it. What can we put on it? I do have that rad remover. I'll throw that on there, of course. I don't have a crossbow, so not much point in bringing that out. Well, no, I'll leave that in there. If I need it as a backup, I can just turn around and grab it. Okay, so I don't need gunpowder in my hands. My backpack right now. Quartz steel. Okay, mod this thing up. Rad remover. Okay, that looks good. Put another M60. I'll keep these two guns in my inventory for backups. I don't need that. Or that, or that, or that. But I should have some plaster casts done, yes. Might need those. I'll bring some vitamins because the birds, when they hit you, they can fatigue you, and that could be a major pain, so I'll put those on there. I got a cast, got antibiotics. I actually don't need the antibiotics. I can... Whoops. I can just grab a stack of honey. Antibiotics. Those are for long-term infections that I ignore. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. I don't even want that in my inventory because I do not want to be tempted to use it. And oh, we're full on food. Drink some tea or some goldenrod tea. Get my water back up. Because again, if I use the painkillers, then I'm going to end up getting dehydrated. And I'd prefer not to do that. I'm going to bring this splint, and I'll use that if I get a broken limb first. And I do now have room to take this, so I will. Just in case I need a gun. But I'm going to switch over to the AP ammo first. Use that up, because I can't put that in the turret. And then we'll go like this.
Just to let you folks know, the Trader Joel's closed soon.
Earthworks. Crafting mats. Alright. Think I'm about as ready as I'm going to be for this blood moon. I don't have any learning elixirs, do I? Darn it. That would have been nice. Oh. You're still smelting. You're not doing anything. Oh, shit. Right. Bullets. Well, what did I just made a wood frame? Ooh, that was close. Alright, so we'll load these up with AP. Save my regular ammo for non-Blood Moon events. Or when I run out of AP. I'll put regular in this one. Okay, here we go. We are looking at level 60, game stage 116, and 3,536 kills. Let's see what we end up with. Ring the dinner bell. So it's a one-shot kill for that turret on the buzzards. You know what? I really don't have all that much ammo for this thing. I better conserve ammo. The whole point of getting the sniper, or making the armor-piercing ammo, was to put it on my sniper rifle. Turret just took out another vulture. As you can see, the sniper rifle with AP ammo is very effective at keeping the zombies at the bottom of the ramp. So far. That will get harder. Every time the fence inflicts damage, it takes damage, and eventually they stop functioning. They'll still transmit electricity to the next fence line, or fence post, but they won't damage the zombies anymore. So the zombies will eventually work their way up to the top of the ramp. The idea behind the fence post isn't actually to kill the zombies. I mean, the damage they inflict is incidental in my mind. The job of the fence post is to stun them and keep them still so I can get headshots. Headshots are much higher chance of a one-shot kill. I haven't had to worry about the vultures at all yet. And because that AP ammo passes through the head of the first target and into the body or groin or even the head of the next target, you can get multiple kills from one sniper shot like that. It's a wonderful thing. And even if you don't actually kill the second target, they're still hit, they're still shot. So they take damage, number one, and number two, you can knock them back and stun them. The more sniper books you get, the more effective the sniper rifle becomes. This may seem boring from a viewer's standpoint, but Believe me when I tell you, from the shooter's standpoint, this is really high tension because you have to time your reloads. Obviously it takes a little bit of patience. In my situation, in my case, it takes a great deal of patience because I want to switch over to my assault rifle and just go to town on these guys. I love turning on the lead hose, but I'm trying to conserve ammunition because this Blood Moon so far isn't terribly dangerous because of the traps being set up the way they are, and the zombies are attacking the walls of the fence wall, but they're not doing any significant damage to them at this point, so I'm not really worried about them. I'm more concerned about preserving the life of my fences to keep the zombies down at the bottom of the ramp longer. I'm getting plenty of kills here without having to burn through, the 1,400 rounds of ammo that I picked up because I really didn't make as much ammo as I needed for an assault rifle defense. Plus, it's very satisfying to put a bullet through one zombie's face and hit the zombie behind them. Even more so when I see two heads pop. I love that. Spiders and dogs are the only ones that really have a good chance of getting past the fences and getting up to the top of the bridge. But that's what the blade trap is for. Eventually there will be additional blade traps, I hope. But like I said, my next build on this trap set to upgrade it is going to be dart traps on top of each of those fence posts. That's going to make getting up the stairs even harder for the zombies. And hopefully, when I start seeing demolishers, more if demolishers, if I don't see any tonight, but when I start seeing demolishers, hopefully those dart traps will be hitting them in the head, and it won't detonate them, because once the demolishers start coming up the ramp, if they're being shot by darts, I can focus entirely on aiming at their heads with my sniper rifle and not worry too much about detonating. First repair of the night. Sweet. Alright. No, I'm going to stick to the sniper rifle. I was going to turn on the SMG and have a little bit of fun, but I want to save all my full auto fire for panic shots. We're already past midnight. Oh, got a white. Good. Starting to heat up now. All right, let's remember these are armor-piercing SMG bullets, so doesn't take long for an SMG to empty its clip. It's a terribly small clip, in fact. It's a pretty decent little gun, I gotta say. It's doing a good job. So that's all the ammo piercing we had for the SMG. I just wanted to get rid of it because it's not really terribly useful ammunition. I'm not using the 9mm pistol anymore. I've got the 44 Desert Vulture. And let's be honest, after you've had a steakhouse steak, why would you go to McDonald's? Really? I gotta tell you, I love the new mechanic. It may seem like a relatively minor cosmetic mechanic, but I love the mechanic of the zombies making eye contact. I love that. I mean, number one, it prevents the full face as a target. But number two, it's really creepy, and I love that. Yeah, they're starting to get closer. First couple of fences are down. Poor guys just cannot seem to get a break. What they need right now is a demolisher to come up here and run interference and occupy my bullets for a period of time. That would really help them, I think. That turret on my 6 has really helped out because I don't have a roof, and building a roof is just giving the vultures something to destroy, right? It's a human tendency we have to build walls. You know, we need to define our spaces. So I like having the open base design like this. I like having the open sky. In a real survival situation, real zombie apocalypse, I imagine I'd have a roof because I don't want to sleep in the rain. But since my character doesn't actually need to sleep, I'm okay with not having a roof. Like I said, it's just more blocks for the vultures to damage. So I would rather present them with a delicious looking snack that's sitting out in the open and have them getting shot by my turret when they try to come in and grab a bite. When a zombie is not being electrocuted anymore, they're dead. That's why one of the best parts of the turrets is being able to tell when they're dead. And I think that's it for the Blood Moon. I think we're through it. Now, technically, I could restart the Blood Moon. Actually, I think I can't. The day 43, the day number, is no longer red, so I don't know whether or not it would actually restart if I logged out and logged back in. But I don't really feel like it. I feel like I did very, very, very well on that, and I just kind of want to quit while I'm ahead. But as you can see, I used virtually no ammunition on that Blood Moon. Look at that. I repaired my sniper rifle once. I'm so happy. So happy with that result. That Blood Moon was definitely better than the last one. Now where's my level 1 crappy auto shotgun? There it is. I want to take that mod off of there. Throw it on my level 4. And I'll scrap that. Oh, wait a minute. What's it worth? Yeah, I'll scrap it. So that will be my panic gun. Alright, I'll put away that. I'll put away that because I don't need them. Put that away. I only need 1 stack. Okay, eat some grub. And Food and drink. Let's go see what we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7. Wow, a lot of loot bags. 19. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34 loot bags. 34 loot bags. 1 block damaged there. 4 pieces of fence damaged and minor scratches ding to the steel. And no destroyed blocks there and just minor damage again. At least one, maybe 2 fence posts. It looks like just this bottom fence line is actually the only one that ceased functioning. And what's our 62? So I gained 2 levels. I only picked up 2 levels, but you know, the higher level you go, the less, the slower you level, right? So my game stage only went up to 118 from what, 111? I think it was when we started. And 4,023. I forgot to make a note of the body count beforehand. I know I looked, but I didn't write it down. So I can't tell you how many actual kills I got this blood moon, but I mean, I'm sure you can do the math if you care. Let's see what we got. I always loot and then, like, I don't look at the loot when I'm picking it up. I just grab it. Grab. So I'm back up in my base. I'm safe. Turn that on. How much ammo did the turret use? Wow, hardly any. Look at that. That turret. Man, I love these auto turrets. I do. Okay. So the turret is guarding my back. I'll put the ammo away. Where is the ammo? Where's the ammo? There's the ammo. Okay. Now let's take a look at what we got for our booty. Because everything that's in my backpack right now was loot. So scrap that, 'cause it's junk. Scrap that because I own some junk. Ooh, a rank 6 compound crossbow. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty. Scrap the arrows. Excuse me. Steel shovel, it's virtually worthless, but the iron one, yeah, that'll sell. Oh, I don't have any repair kits. We get some repair kits. So the iron one will sell. Iron crossbow, it'll sell for a decent amount. I'm not sure whether or not I'm going to sell that compound crossbow. I'll think about it. Yeah, that'll sell well. I don't need another assault rifle. I've got 2 or 3 now. Scrap it. There we go. Okay, so we got quite a bit of food. Let's separate our crafting mats here because that stuff is... I never vendor crafting mats unless I've got like way too many of them. Right now, I don't have way too many. We got a stun baton, level 4. I want to get a level 6, and then I actually want to try them out. I want to see whether or not they're, you know, get spec'd into it eventually and give it a shot. We'll put all of our food away. That's not. Right, and medical supplies. And I'll keep the money, but I'm not going to keep it. I'll scrap the money. Oh, I don't know if you guys knew this, but anything that you can scrap in your backpack, like, well, money is the big one because look at how long that's going to take. 18 minutes to scrap. That's a long time to tie up your inventory or your backpack crafting inventory. But you do it if you're looking in the workbench, like if you have the workbench open and you scrap paper, it will scrap on the workbench so that you don't have to. And I mean, isn't that easier? I mean, how often do you need, like, how often do you actually need paper on the fly? Not very often, really. So I'm going to keep that for now. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it, or I'm not sure if I'm going to use it or sell it. And I'm in no hurry for money. Like, I'm not dying for cash right now. So I have some time to decide whether or not I want to keep it. We'll sell all this stuff. And earthworks. Put away my iron. Alright. Now I can get the rest of my stuff back. I have more water than I need, but I'll drink up first. I'm full on food, which is good. Okay, and we'll bring the awesome sauce. Actually, no, you know what? I'll save the awesome sauce. I'll bring it, but I'll put it in the bike. I'm going to save that until I've got like a full inventory to sell. Because I don't have that right now, and it's kind of a waste of an awesome sauce. I don't have, even if I have the recipe, I don't think I have the rest. Do I have the recipe? Yeah, I do. I do have the recipe. Oh, wow. Really? You got to make it out of cash and gas? Oh my God, that's too good. All right. Looks like my garden is done growing, so I can go down there and fill in the time till the vendor opens. Oh, I gotta turn my defense tower defense back on. Turret defense. It's current off. That I want that. There we go. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm calling that blood moon a win because they barely even got up to the second step, with the exception of a couple of spiders that, you know, they get that super jump of theirs. They never got anywhere near me. So I'm extremely happy about that tower setup the way it is now. It's working the way it was intended. Oops, I broke a coffee seed. I want that. Gummy corn. The basis for almost every advanced recipe in the game. Corn and potatoes. Those are the two big crops. You need to have lots of both, because you're going to use them in multiple recipes. Well, now you're going to have to wait a minute, bro, because I got to finish my garden. I don't need to make any more mushroom or potato or corn seeds. So those are all, that's all surplus. That's all food. Where's my super corn? There it is. So turn those into 3 more seeds. Need anything else? Yeah, coffee. I need a full row of coffee for blackstrap for mining, and lots of full rows of super corn for the 4. I only need 1, 2, 3, 4 more coffee. So 1 more harvest and I'll have all my coffee. Going to be a lot of harvests before I have all my super corn. But it does grow exponentially because I just added 3 more plants, and that's another 9 super corn. So that's an extra seed I'll be able to make. So I'll be able to make 4 seeds next time instead of 3. So, okay, maybe not exponentially, but it is growth. It will expand the number of plants that I can grow each time I harvest, which is good because I need a lot of super corn because I have this like severe glue habit. It sounds worse than it actually is. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to need... Well, no, I don't need sugar butts. Well, they cost me 100. And I'll make an extra 130 just by selling that. So yeah, you know what? It is worth it. Oh, I was going to put that awesome sauce on the bike. Because I don't want to use it on this vendor run because there's not much there. Unless he's got an auger schematic, then I'll drink the awesome sauce.
I thought you were a zombie.
Yeah, well, your mother sweats pig grease. What do you think of that, you dick? Yeah, antibiotics recipe is worth picking up. I don't know what it takes to make it. I don't think I've ever made antibiotics, but... purified water. Good. Don't need the bar brawling books. If I find them out and about in the world, I'll buy them, or I'll read them, but I'm not going to buy them. See the sense in it. There we go. That was very profitable because of the
You want a guarantee, huh?
sugar butts.
Maybe you should try Shamway.
Okay, so what is the recipe for antibiotics? Because I don't think I've ever actually made one. Moldy bread, nitrate powder, murky water. Can I make moldy bread? Oh, I can. Oh my God, 10 sham sandwiches and a murky water? Are you kidding me? That's 150 health I'm throwing away. All right. We got some vendor runs to make here. I got to go check on the other vendors. I'm going to be shutting down the stream fairly quickly here. Been going for 4 hours, and we've had a successful blood moon. I'm going to call that a good game session, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to go and make my vendor rounds first. So if you're interested and you want to stick around for that, then see what we end up with. Then you're most welcome to. I'd be happy to have you along. If you don't want to stick around for it, then I fully understand. I do appreciate you stopping by to watch and check out this stream. I'm going to go ahead and do my outro now for those who are going to leave or shut it off or click close or whatever. I do sincerely appreciate any and all people who watch my videos. Whether it be the live stream or the replay later, your time and your attention is greatly appreciated. If you would like to support the channel by subscribing, I would be most happy to have you along. I'm not trying to get monetized. I've said this many times. I'm not trying to make a living doing this. I won't say no if I do end up getting monetized because I have a high enough subscriber base. It's going to take a long time, I know, but if it happens, it happens. I'm not trying. I would like to actively grow my channel, but only because I enjoy playing 7 Days to Die, and I love sharing my experiences. And this is really the only social life I have. So I would be more than happy to have you subscribe, give the episode a like if you enjoyed it. But I fully understand if you don't want to, because I do know that every video that you click on, like on, puts it onto your liked video list, and every subscription that you subscribe to, it's going to be more spam in your email folder if you have notifications turned on. I get that, and I do appreciate that you don't necessarily want to have all of that clutter or all that traffic in your inbox. So if you do decide to put me on your subscribe list, I'm very, very grateful. But I do understand if you don't want to. You're not required to do so in order to have my appreciation. For what that's worth. My appreciation is free of charge. I'm just glad to have had an opportunity to make a video that you enjoyed watching. That to me it's gold. So, anywho, now that I'm done kissing my viewers' butts, let's get on with getting the vendor run because. Yeah, my butt, speaking of butts, is getting pretty sore, and I gotta get up off of it for a little while. Maybe I'll go to the mall today and, I don't know, have some Chinese. That sounds like a fun day. I have no idea what movies are playing, so I don't know, stop by the movie theater, see if there's anything good to go and watch. I do know that I looked at the movie selection on iTunes last night. I own hundreds, literally hundreds of movies, thousands of songs, because that's pretty much all I've been able to do with my time for the last 2 years is enjoy other people's art. So I have hundreds of movies on iTunes, and I'm always looking for new ones. Haven't found any. The last couple of times I've looked, there's been like nothing that interests me, not even like a crappy B movie that I'm like, okay, I'll take a look at that. So I've been spending a lot of time on Netflix recently. I've started binge watching that Penn and Teller Fool Us, which, by the way, I really love that show. It is a lot of fun. I like magic. I know it's not really magic. It's just, sleight of hand and, a lot of good mechanical work, but it's fun. It's brain candy, and it's very entertaining. So yeah, I've been watching that lately. The last movie I went and saw in theater was the reboot, I guess that's what they call them now, reboot of Pet Sematary, when that came out. And I loved that movie. The original wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible. Actually, no. Pet Sematary, that movie, the original, was good. I'm not fond of movies based on books or novels, especially if I've read the book or novel, because the movie very rarely lives up to the expectation. But in the case of Pet Sematary, the original Pet Sematary, it did. It was very, very good. It was spot on, in fact, with the book. I remember that. And so when they did the reboot of it, I was like, okay. The original reboot, or the original movie over the book was good. So let's see what the new one's like. And it was really scary. It creeped me out a lot. And I love how they changed. I'm not going to ruin it for you if you haven't seen it, but they changed the plot enough that if you read the book and you saw the original movie, you would still be surprised and entertained. Even though you knew where the movie was going, you didn't know. It was really great. I think they did the same thing with The Running Man. When, what's his name? Colin Farrell, I think his name is. He did a reboot of The Running Man, and he was Dennis Quaid, which was really actually funny because Dennis Quaid in the original Running Man was Arnold Schwarzenegger, this muscle-bound grotesque. Colin Farrell is not a muscle-bound grotesque, but he's a great actor, and he did Total Recall very well. I actually enjoyed the remake of Total Recall over the original. Didn't they also do a Running Man reboot? I don't remember if they did or not. If they didn't, they should, because the original Running Man sucked huge donkey ass. I hated that movie, and I loved the book. I hated what Hollywood did to that book, because I really loved the book. It was a very enjoyable novel, but it didn't have the story, the textbook Hollywood happy ending. So of course, when they rewrote the book, suddenly Dennis Quaid became what was his name in the book? I can't remember. It wasn't Quaid. Quaid was Total Recall. But anyway, the hero, Benjamin Richards, that's what it was. So the hero in the book was an asshole, and the ending, he died in the end of the book. I'll give you that. Because if you haven't read it by now, you're probably not going to. So Benjamin Richards in The Running Man, the book, he dies. But in the movie, he's not only not an asshole. I mean, he's kind of an asshole, but in a heroic, anti-society, anti-the man sort of way. You know, I mean, really lame, in my opinion. And in the end, he's like the hero who saves society from the big bad corporate dude. And it's like, God, that's just, it's so shit cheesy. You know, really bad screenplay writing. Like I was disgusted by the movie version of The Running Man. I really was. And I was a huge Schwarzenegger fan when I was a kid, so that's saying something. All right, we're going to buy the beef rations because that is an ingredient for the gumbo, which I lost 10 recipes of because I'm stupid and I picked up the block that my campfire was on. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. Take that. Oh, yay. Steel knuckles schematic. Never going to use that. Ooh. Some AP-44 ammo. That can't hurt. Well, can't hurt me. It's got to hurt the hell out of the zombies. Look at all these turrets. He's got 5 turrets for sale. An SMG and 4 shotgun turrets. I should buy those. I don't really have the ammunition to support them yet. But if I buy them now, that'll give me motivation to get the ammunition to support them. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to take this 2x scope because I do still have that crossbow, and I love a 2x scope on the crossbows. In case I decide to do like a ninja or silent or stealth run through a factory or something like that. The crossbow is just brutal. I love them. Early game, I like getting the crossbow, especially over the bow because I don't like the bows. I'm no good with them, although I'm getting better at them. Ender 3 is the next one. I'm getting better with the bows, but I'm still not a big fan of them. Crossbows have little to no drop. Like the bolt doesn't fall, doesn't drop very far, so you don't have to aim way over the heads of your targets. The bows do. They have a fairly significant drop. I imagine if I had the compound bow and, you know, I put the polymer string and the arrow rest on it, I imagine it would be a pretty nasty ass weapon. But I also would have to spec into archery in order to really get the most use out of it, and it's just, to me, that's a pretty big gamble. If I get all the way to character level 300, I've got all the perks and all my attributes are maxed, yeah, I'll take a look at the compound bow. Sure. Other than that, I don't think I will. Not anytime soon, anyway. I've got other weapon systems to explore and enjoy first. Love the atmosphere and the weather effects. I hate the atmosphere in the burnt forest, of course, because you can't see a damn thing on the ground. Like, I couldn't even see that. I'm flying, a good altitude above the buildings, but I can still see them and I can see the roads. In the burnt forest, you can't see a damn thing. Like, I'd have to be lower than the apartment ceiling or the apartment roof there. I'd have to be lower than that to be able to see the roads, really. It's really nasty. Not a complaint. I'm not saying the fun pimp should take that out. I'm just saying it's a pain in the ass. That was a good landing. Sorry, I went all silent there. I was so focused on, making a decent landing. Making a good show of it.
smell like the dead. You better have money.
Yeah, you ain't no bed of roses either, you jerk. Okay, definitely gonna take that. I don't have much. Oh, buckshot. I'll take that. Oh, he's got, well, yeah, 50 gunpowder. I guess that's worth taking. It's not expensive anyhow. Oh, can of peas, bullet tips. I don't think I need to buy concrete mix, but I'm going to because I have extra monies. Not. Oh, wow, look at that. A couple of rank 5 M60s. Let's see what else he's got. So I only have one other vendor to check after this. Until restock day again. Wow, he's actually got, 4 pages on his secret stash so far. 5 pages. 5 pages and not a damn thing I really want. Here, put. I can make this, so I'm not going to buy them. All right. God, I wish I had some live viewers right now because I can't decide whether or not I want these level 5 M60s. I mean, that's going to eat. I've got 45,000 left, and that's going to eat up 24,000. You know what? I'm not going to buy them.
Be careful out there.
I'm not going to buy them because what'll happen? I'll buy them, and then I'll find a rank 6 M60 like right away. You have lots of candy, though. And the cars respawn, so let's see what's in there. Crap. Literally. Just junk. Oh. Let's fix this up while I'm about it. I can sell the old one at the next vendor. Okay. Let's get to the vendor tracking before we take off. Vendor 4, sir. Boink. Here we go. 1.8 kilometers away. Now, for all intents and purposes, that should be level. I don't know if it is or not. Excuse me. I guess we'll find out shortly, because if I start falling in altitude and those trees start getting a lot closer, then I'll know I'm heading down. Really need a gimbal or, hey, Richard, how's it going, buddy? Sorry, buddy, I just noticed your message there. It just popped up on my chat screen. Everybody that's watching, this is Richard. This is the guy I was telling you about that he saw my video in season 2 of the Zombie Dance Party. Saw one of my videos, and he left a comment that he'd love to do a multiplayer with me. So we hooked up, and we played for a while. And like I said, he's gone off on another project. He's left 7 Days to Die for a while, I think. Hope you're having fun, Richard, in the other game. I still haven't downloaded it on my new computer. I did get a new rig, and it's more than capable of handling that Star Citizen. Is that what it's called? I haven't gotten around to it. So, I'm sure I will at some point, but I'm so enjoying Alpha 19 of 7 Days to Die. I've got all the graphics cranked all the way up. I'm seeing the game the way the developers envisioned building it, and it is just so beautiful, so much fun. And we just had a very successful Blood Moon, day 42. Good body count. The zombies did cosmetic damage only to the entire base. Like, it was minor. And it was a slight variation on the tower that you and I had that one playthrough that we were doing that collapsed on us. I think I've worked out the majority of the kinks in that design. So It was a great blood moon. Very little damage, as I said. It was. I mean, the repair costs to the base are going to be, I'd say, less than a full stack of any material. Like way less. Like not even the electric fences. I have one, maybe two fence posts that are going to need to be repaired, and even on that, only one of them is fully repaired. Like only one fence line. The very first fence line took enough damage to shut down. So, and I used hardly any bullets in my sniper rifle. I was firing sniper rifle AP ammo, and yeah, I brutalized the zombies. They definitely got the prison shower scene. That was their blood moon for this last one. It was so awesome. I had so much fun. The next step in the base defenses is going to be dart traps, and the next blood moon does promise to be even more brutal than this one was, I think. Whoa! Okay, so that landing wasn't so smooth. Can I get rid of that car, or is that still too close to the vendor? Did I bring my wrench or my impact gun? No, I didn't. How did I not bring my... Oh, no. Not there. All right. Can't get rid of the car. Well, I mean, I could hit it with my auger, but that'd be a waste of a car. I'm not going to do that. So I'm just doing up a vendor circuit here. I haven't completed the art of mining yet. And Tech Junkie, I want to complete both of those sets. This vendor has got, so far, a very unimpressive amount of stuff, but I'll take the 44 ammo because I am very low. Bullet tips I will take. I didn't notice. Did he have gunpowder? Let's see. Go back and look. So far, no. Oh, he's got motion sensor. I like them. But I can make them. Buy them. Alright, what do we got in your stash? Auger schematic would be good, since I still don't have that. Nothing. And, well, no, I've got sniper rifle 5s. I'm going to buy this 9mm ammo for the SMG turrets just so I don't have to make it. I'll do the same for shotguns. Well, I use the shotgun. The auto shotgun I use a lot. So this guy didn't. Very disappointing vendor circuit. I mean, I could buy solar cells, but nah. I'm not financially at the point, or electrically at the point where solar cells would really be worth the investment.
Well, that's all you're gonna buy. I'll let you
see yourself out. Yeah, I'll show myself out. You can shut up. And I'll buy the red tea. Why not? Not like I can't afford. What was it? 60 dukes for the red tea? Oh, damn it, I forgot to sell the gun. I could just sell it to my vendor back at my place, but if I don't do it now, I won't remember. I'll have forgotten by the time I get to back to my base vendor. Forget. So, get rid of it now while I'm thinking about it. And I think that's all I wanted to sell.
Well, it's about time you bought something.
I didn't buy something. I bought a whole bunch of somethings from you. You didn't give me a compliment then. I just sold you a gun. Now I'm buying something? Alright. So I'm going to get rid of that temporary map marker because I didn't even realize I still had that up. And we're going to head home. There's a Crack-A-Book, small Crack-A-Book store there. I could potentially go through it, but I probably should, because that's where I'll find the auger schematic, is someplace. Actually, if I remember correctly, that's where I found it in my single-player game, was in a Crack-A-Book, one of those small Crack-A-Book stores on a bookshelf. was either that or in the cathedral. I can't remember where, but I found the schematic in one of my single player games. But just cannot seem to find it in multiplayer. Living Dead Girl and I, we scrubbed the server, Richard, and started again. We had some texture bleeds that we couldn't fix, and it was getting irritating. So we just scrubbed the server and started over. We're not even quite at day 14 yet. I'm pretty sure we've only done the one blood moon. So if your internet is improved and you've downloaded and you're interested in playing 7 Days to Die Alpha 19 with us, you are invited. You are welcome. You've always been welcome in my multiplayer games on my servers, and you still are. So just wanted to throw that out there. Like I said, I know you're enjoying Star Citizen, or you were intending or planning to. I don't know if you ever actually did get into the game. I know you invested a bit of money into it, but I don't know if you're playing it, but I haven't yet. But you are welcome on my multiplayer server. So just gonna make sure that that's clear. They have released Alpha 19 as a stable alpha, by the way, Richard. So I am going to be opening up my multiplayer server to my viewers at some point in the near future, which will probably mean a server scrub. What I'd like to do is get at least a couple of people that are watching my videos to commit to wanting to play on my server before I scrub it. Because if I scrub it and nobody else comes on, then it's just me and Living Dead Girl. We're already in a game doing well, so I don't really see any need to change that. But if you're interested, we would. Living Dead Girl, I know that she's been trying in single player since she bought the game like 2-3 weeks ago now. She's been trying her damnedest to even get to her first blood moon, and she hasn't been able to. And the reason that she keeps restarting, still have crappy interwebs, but I have it downloaded, but it's hard to connect. Yeah, what happened with that whole? I thought you were getting satellite internet. Did that not happen, or is it not as fast as they had promised and you had hoped? Well, I'm waiting for your answer on that one. I'll continue my story about Living Dead Girl. She's tried a number of single player games, and she calls herself the queen of restarts, because she'll do something she'll do something that she thinks is stupid, but to me and to you and any experienced 7 Days to Die player, it's like, yeah, that's pretty typical, that's pretty normal. But she's had a number of bad experiences by herself, so she asked me to lend her a hand and teach her how to play, and so we just started multiplayer playing, and she's having the time of her life as far as I know. She sends me messages telling me how much fun she's having. So you live on the wrong side of the hill for satellite? Really? Like they can't put a little, I don't know, a receiving dish on a stick and put it up in the air or something? So you're basically screwed on internet. I mean, if you want high-speed internet, you're gonna have to move. Is that what I'm getting? You have to move your whole home? Because I got to tell you, that would really suck. One of the things, and I know that it's not, not everybody is the same as me, clearly, and thankfully not everybody thinks the way I do, but when I was shopping for this apartment that I moved into back in mid-June, first question out of my mouth is high-speed cable internet available here? Because if high-speed internet is not available, I will not take the apartment, I will not take the house, I will not take the property. I don't care how good it is, what a good deal it is, how cheap it is, whatever. Oh, dude, move or wait for 5G to improve more. 5G, you mean like cell phone, like a personal hotspot? Is that 5G? Is that what that is? Or is 5G like a wireless provider that's not a cell phone company that I know of? Honestly, Richard, if it were me, and I'm not telling you what to do, obviously, because I don't have that authority in your life, but if it were me, I would move. I know I remember you saying that you got a really good deal on the place, or it's a nice place or something like that, or, you know, what have you, but no high-speed internet, like, my life would be, you know, like, absolute garbage factory without high-speed internet. It's my only connection to the outside world, my only consistent connection. Ugh. So you're using your cell phone data for your internet. Doesn't that get expensive? Like, they don't have unlimited bandwidth for cell phone plans that I know of. Maybe they do and I just don't know about it. But yeah, using your cell phone personal hotspot, ugh. I tried that. I tried using my personal hotspot when I was on the road, when I was living in my truck, and I had like what was it? I think I had 6 gig of data a month or something. Like, it was some ungodly amount, and I could go over my data. Oh, you do have unlimited. Okay. I was able to go over my data, but it was $10 a month for every gig over my data plan. I parked at a truck stop one night, turned on my personal hotspot, watched 1.5 episodes of Friends on Netflix, and that was my data for the month. I was like, so it's going to cost me $20 a night to watch television and unwind and relax in my truck. So I was like, yeah, that's not happening. I bought a rocket stick for my laptop, and even that data wasn't great. It was like 15 gig a month or something like that, but the overage rate was considerably better. It was like $5 a month, $5 for every gig over. Still not great. So I used that for a couple of months, and I was like, you know what? This is just a waste of money. So I bought out the contract. It was $200 to buy out the contract, and I just downloaded movies and TV shows and whatnot off of Netflix when I was parked at truck stops from the truck stop Wi-Fi. It was garbage Wi-Fi. It was really horrible data transfer rates and whatnot, but it was free. Well, technically it wasn't free. I got, loyalty points for fueling up at the truck stops and spend the loyalty points to get the internet, but the company I was driving for, they were paying for the fuel, so it was free. It was free internet, but it was terrible. You get what you pay for, right? I wouldn't be able to exist the way in the lifestyle that I currently have to live, with my leg being how it is, and and all of that. I wouldn't be able to do that with 5G, with cell phone, Wi-Fi. I couldn't do it. Unlimited for 50 gig and then throttled after that for no additional charge. So by throttled, you mean lower bandwidth, slower download speeds, right? That's what throttled means in the internet world. Not 100% sure. I'm not up on tech as much as Richard is. He's a smart guy. He's a good guy. I really enjoyed gaming with him. And it sucks that your internet still sucks, dude. Because, oh, that was a bit of a rough landing. It's okay. It sucks that your internet sucks, because I would really, between you and Living Dead Girl, we'd have a blast, I think. I think we would have a lot of fun. But I understand. I know that it's just not, it's not in the cards right now, and I'm really sorry. That sucks balls. Bullet tips and buckshot. A little bit of brass. Some concrete mix. Tiny little bit of iron. A whole bunch of candy and foods. So those can actually go on the bike. All right. Well, I was a rich man. I'm now slightly less rich, but I am rich in home defense. Yeah. Oh, I better check on the ammo on my turret. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm going to set up another turret. Because I can. Firing tool. I don't actually need to set this one up yet, but I'm going to anyhow. Oh. Give the turret a place to stand. I don't want to put it on the ground. Not that it couldn't handle being on the ground. These are pretty tough turrets, but... Where are my tools? There's one tool. Where the hell are the rest of my tools? Where's my auger and my chainsaw? Oh, please don't tell me I sold them. I cannot even describe how annoyed I would be if I sold... Oh, there they are. Oh. Whew. Okay. Panic attack over, everybody. Everything is good. Everybody calm down. We're all... The only one who was panicking, of course, was me. Okay. So, let's see. Put that down. I don't think I need the chainsaw for this. That. So, I don't need the knife construction. The exception of skinning, I don't really need the knife at all right now, but I haven't get rid of it yet. Okay. That's a free full size block there, so I'm not going to break that one up. Okay. Probably don't need to wall them in. And you want to know what's funny is I'm not even going to have to aim. I think they're already aimed perfectly for what I want. So we'll just throw some ammo. That doesn't work. Throw some ammo into these guys here. And just like that, we triple our bullet output for the zombies that are unfortunate enough to try and attack the base. Okay. I guess I should quickly prepare while I'm thinking about it. Grab cobblestone. Oh, it's just because they did break two of my fences. They broke two fences, Richard. two of my chain link fences. They broke them. Or four. No, they broke four. Rotten buggers. So this post, little bit on this post, quite a bit on that one actually. You know what? I better go up the wall and make sure they didn't damage. That one's good. These would be from the spiders. They're the only ones that even got that high up. And nothing got up the ladder. Oh, no worries, dude. Real life comes first. This is just a video game and a live stream. I didn't think you were ignoring me. I don't know what the delay is. Like, I don't know. I know there's a delay, but I don't know how long the delay is between when I say something and when you guys, anybody watching it with the live broadcast, when they see it or hear it rather. I And I don't know what the delay is from somebody talking to me when they hit enter after they've typed something. I don't know how long it takes for me to see it. I know that there is the option in my streaming software to add my own delay, in addition to YouTube's delay, but I don't have that active. I haven't turned that on because I don't see the need. But I don't actually know what the delay is, so I didn't take you not answering or not responding to be you were ignoring me. I was just assuming the delay. But like I said, I mean, you're at work, or even if you're at home, you're not at my convenience, sir. It's the other way around. I am at your convenience. I'm here doing these live streams to amuse my friends that come and watch. I have no expectations of attendance or, for you even to answer my questions. If I do ask a question, that's not what I'm here for. Like I said, many times in my streams, I'm just trying to share my gaming experiences and have some fun and, make some friends. If I make some new friends, I've met you through my YouTube channel. I've met Living Dead Girl. I haven't met her in person, but I've met her in game, and she's a hoot. Gaming with that gal is it's hilarious. She's got a really good sense of humor. She doesn't get all bent out of shape when I do something stupid, which, happens with a fair degree of regularity. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. And yeah, I know, how dare they break my fences, and the thing is, these aren't even strategic. I put these fences up. I put them up here just to keep them from going in between these two buildings and just, getting hung up on the back of the tower and beating on it. They don't actually attack the fences very often, but I guess they hit them on their way through when they're coming to the tower. I guess they hit them on the way through. And enough zombies pass by these fences and hitting them as they go, and of course they'll break them. But they're not actually actively attacking this point. Excuse me. As is evidenced by the fact that they haven't done any damage to the tower itself at the back. For whatever reason, and I don't even know what I did to fix it, but the zombies were... for the first couple of blood moons, they were very actively attacking these portions, the fronts of my tower or of my fenced walls. I don't know why, because there's nothing there that would indicate that they'd be able to get to me. And I was under the impression, I thought that the zombie pathfinding, they would only attack a building if there was some way for them to get to you by doing so. I didn't think that they were strategically attacking buildings to disable your defenses to make it easier for them to get to you. I mean, that seems like a pretty tactical move. And I didn't think the zombies were capable of tactical thinking. I didn't think they were programmed for tactics. And if they have been, that's, some pretty seriously dangerous territory we're moving into. It's going to make 7 Days to Die a lot more challenging. Not necessarily bad, but a lot more challenging. And I fear for that, I do. I feel like the way 7 Days to Die is right now is more than enough challenge for me. I'm not even playing on the hardest difficulty. I'm playing on adventure. I'm default difficulty, right? So, I have it set to 32 zombies, on a blood moon per my normal settings, the settings I usually play with, and it's never to me been this is too easy. I don't want to do this anymore. Mostly, like when I do my scrubs and I start over in a new single player game, it's because I'm bored, because I've been doing the same thing for so long on the same build, but now I'm streaming, so it's a horse of a different color, because even if I'm bored with the game, how easy it is, there's always something more to do. You know what I mean? Like, I can do challenges for myself. I mean, the new alpha has so much more content. Like the questing system still isn't great. They've I kind of feel like they skimped on questing. They didn't really do much with it at all, because it's they haven't improved it or given you a more selection. The only change I can really put my finger on with the questing system is the vendors seem to want to send you to the next town over, or even 2 towns away. Like most of the quests that I'm given are in another town. They're very rarely in the town that I'm in. And I think that at least, I think they're questing locations in addition to the questing tiers, but I think the locations or the distance that the player has to travel should be connected to their game stage. Because a character that is just starting out, I mean, it's day 1 and you're being given a quest that's 1.8 kilometers away. Like, who in the hell is going to walk 1.8 kilometers, 7 days to die, with little to no supplies or weapons? Like, that to me is just it's a waste of a spot on a quest list, really. Because I won't take quests that far away when I'm on foot. I don't take quests that take me. I'll take the quests that take me out to the next town, but I won't take quests that take me any farther than that until I have at the very least the bicycle. I need a vehicle in order to do any quest that's more than a kilometer away. I won't do anything that's more than a kilometer away at the start, because there are better things to do with my time than to spend them running. Stop tracking that vendor. All right. I've done the repairs. Well, I'm almost done the repairs. Forgot about the steel plate. See, like, cosmetic damage. That's all that the zombies did on the last blood. So far, I've spent 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 steel bars. That's all it took for me to fully repair the bottom of the ramp. A little bit of like, look at this, like, virtually no damage to the base. It's so awesome. Base is working exactly as I wanted it to. The damage to the fence, bottom fence, but right, like, you can't even see. It's not even. They're not. You can't even see the cracks. That's how minor the damage is here. So awesome. So happy with the base design so far. And this isn't even like the base isn't even fully built yet. Like, these concrete pads here, these are going to be the legs or the stilts that the rest of the base is going to be built on. And I may flare it out this way one more, and one more in that direction. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, it's like I'm very happy with the base. It's doing exactly how I wanted it. Working really well. That was really horrible grammar. I realize I'm probably the only person left in the world who gives a damn about proper grammar. But it is what it is. Bricks, blocks. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Well, eventually the whole tower is going to be steel anyway. No. Anyway. Okay. Oh. Some little scratches here. This would be that little spider that got up here and was irradiated, I think, and he was kind of wreaking a little havoc. There's a little hell, Didn't work out for him. He ended up catching a few AP rounds in the back and maybe one in the skull, making his evening slightly less enjoyable. There we have it. And Richard, I'm sorry, but you jumped in pretty close to the end of the stream. I was actually just supposed to go out and do a vendor circuit, check on my vendors for auger schematics and whatnot, and then I was going to come home and call it a stream because my legs are starting to get stiff. Get up and walk around for a while. But I will be back. My regular schedule for streaming is going to be for the time being until I start school and I see how that goes. But it's going to be Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I was going to do a stream every day, but after I get done with physio, I can't come home and resume the stream. And I start at 6 a.m. By 9, I have to be ready to go for physio. So a 3-hour stream really isn't really worth it to me. I don't feel I'm giving enough to the stream, and I can't continue when I get home because I'm too worn out. So rather than put out a disappointing stream or get going and then have to shut it down before anything really good or anything really fun happens, I figured I'd just cut it back so that the days that I could play, I could give more time to it. This stream is, a 5-hour stream, and I feel that that's, a pretty good stream. We had the blood moon, which, to me it's the most important part of the stream, in my mind, anyway. I'm sure other people have other opinions, and that's totally cool. Everybody's welcome to their opinion. Wrong spot. I want to be consistent. Consistent in where I put my crap. Okay, none of my forges are going, but I hear the forge burning sound. So what do we got here? It's off. That one's off. These ones ran out of fuel, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Oh, well. I will refill these when I come back. Let's see. What day is it today? Tuesday, right? I'll refill these when I come back on Thursday. But Richard, just FYI, I don't do scheduled broadcasts on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But if Living Dead Girl is available, I will do an impromptu live stream of her and I in multiplayer. You can check out our other streams for the multiplayer games. Hilarious stuff. Yeah, if she's on and available to play tonight, I'll be on streaming. If you're not busy and you want to check it out, you're more than welcome, and I promise you're gonna laugh your ass off. She's hilarious. So, anyway, get this put away, and then I promise I'm gonna shut this stream down because I'm just gonna keep playing if I don't. I do sincerely appreciate everybody who watches these videos either in the live stream or in the replay. Again, if you want to support the channel, you're welcome to subscribe. I'm happy to have your subscription, but I'm not trying to monetize. I'm not trying to make money doing this, so I don't expect or demand or require or any other way of saying that you don't have to subscribe. I appreciate if you do. Hit the notification button, the like button, whatever you want to do, anything or nothing, totally great. I will see you all on Thursday morning. Thank you so much for joining me. Richard, have a great day, my friend.